Thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. It's the second live sale of the year. Happy New Year to those of you who weren't here on Tuesday. We're going to get to a lot of new French goods tonight. Mostly everything is French tonight. I just unpacked a couple of boxes. There's still so many boxes in the entryway that need unpacked, but I'll be sharing photos. Maybe I'll do like an unboxing video after we get some space cleared out there. But I'll be sharing some stuff with you guys on the social media to show you kind of like how it comes, how it has to get sorted, or, you know, basically just kind of show you the raw, the raw footage of what happens, and then kind of what we make from those goods later. So I'll be sharing some of that as we go through. I am wearing new glasses today, and I'm attempting to get used to them, so bear with me. Hello, guys. Thanks so much for joining. Look at all of you jumped in there already. Hello, hello. Thanks so much. Let's see, we have Cece and Tammy and Anne and Maria and Catherine. Oh my gosh, Jane. We have lots of you. How many do we have so far? We have 67 of you. So it would take me a long time to say hello to every single one, but trust, blanket hello to everybody. So we're going to get to the live sale in just a few minutes. We don't really have like a lot of chit chat or things I need to talk to you guys about because we're starting fresh this year. I will say that we ship every 2 weeks. So whatever you purchased this week will be invoiced the beginning part of next week. And then that stuff will stay here with me. It will go into a bin with your name on it. And then after next week's sale, because we ship every 2 weeks, so this is week 1, we're going to sell next week, that's week 2, and then everything ships. And the reason why we do that is so that you guys can combine everything across a bunch of live sales, see the most choices possible. You guys have a big selection to choose from, and then whatever it is that you purchased in those 4 live sales ships all together in 1 package or 2, however many it takes. But basically it's to save money on shipping for you guys. It also cuts down the work here. If we had to ship every week, it would cut down quite a bit of what we could make for you. So that's how it works. We ship every 2 weeks. If you are new here and this is the first time you've been here, you need to register before you shop tonight. To register, the instructions are they're pinned at the top of the chat box, and they're also in the description box. So if you're new, go ahead and send your registration information now. You text me the information. My phone number is pinned at the top of chat box. It's also in the description box below the video. After you sent your information over, you are free to claim an item, but please don't claim unless you've already sent your information over. It's just, you know, I need to have your contact information in order to bill you and all that kind of stuff. After the sale, like I said, this is the second sale of week 1. What will happen after the sale, early next week, you'll get an invoice. The invoice comes to your text message inbox. It's just a text. You click it and you pay it, and then your stuff comes, right? That's how that works. My new glasses. Well, so if you've been following the glasses saga, I got transition, not transition, what are they called? No line bifocal things, whatever those are. I can't see hardly anything out of them. I'm not used to wearing glasses because I don't wear glasses I didn't wear glasses. I should say I didn't wear glasses my whole life. Anyway, I now have a pair of computer glasses, which is what we're trying tonight. I don't know if it will work out. I can see some things, but other things are weird. So we'll see. I have the standard Costco readers on standby in case we need those. Progressives, that's what it's called. Progressives, yes. It's not the ones that get dark. It's the no line bifocal ones. Yes, progressives. Perfect progressives. So I don't know about you guys if you've ever tried them, but I'm not sure they're going to work for me. So I see that there's a little bit of a lag. A little bit of a lag. Okay, well, let me see what I can do about that lag quick. I don't know what's going on there. Let me see what we can do about it. So once I get this lag fixed, hold on 1 second, you're going to hear echo. Hopefully the lag is better. Maybe not. We have echo. Hmm. All right. Can you guys hear me? Are we back? It's a little less laggy for me on this side, so hopefully that solved it for some of you guys too. Um, you just lost me for a second. It's okay. So hopefully that took care of the lag. It's much better on my side. It's raining here. It shouldn't have anything to do with it, but it's super rainy. We actually had rain for a couple of days and we finally got cold. So I live in Arizona. Everything ships from Arizona. And we finally got cold here. And I know many of you guys have snow and you had white Christmases that I'm so jealous of. Yeah. One of these days I will get my white Christmas. Probably not here, but somewhere I will have a white Christmas. Maybe next year I can go away for at the end of this year. Maybe I can go away for Christmas somewhere snowy just for a couple of days so I can finally say I had that white Christmas at least one time in my life. Okay. So, awesome, guys. If you could do me a favor, just because we have some lag issues, do me a favor, make sure that you are on live, that you're not a few seconds behind. Go out, come back in, just refresh everything, make sure you're good. And then as soon as you guys refresh and tell me that you're good and you've refreshed, then we will begin the sale. I think my problem with progressives was that I have never worn glasses. So it is me getting used to wearing glasses at all. And then there are two different prescriptions in the one pair of glasses. And for me, there's a little tiny spot in the center that I can see out of, and I cannot see anywhere else. And I'm just not used to that. Because to me, my vision was perfect, except for like the reader part of it. They found a little tiny bit of distance that they needed to fix. But anyway, I think maybe it's just a matter of wearing them long enough that I will get used to them, hopefully. Yay. Thank you for the thumbs up, Jody. And thank you for reminding. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No white Christmas in Nova Scotia. Aw. You don't usually get it till after Christmas. Oh, yeah. So I know we usually get the coldest time of year for us is usually January. Mid-January, usually the coldest. I know it froze last night overnight here. So I don't have much plants. I have some cactus and whatever, but usually you have to cover your plants if it's going to freeze. Yeah, I have the digital progressives, which is the best that they offer, but eventually we will get through it. Eventually. Plenty of snow and cold there. I am a little jealous of the snow, not so much the cold, but the snow. So I know people say to move to Arizona for health reasons because it's a drier climate, supposedly, and because it's warmer. So if you have like arthritis or rheumatic diseases, maybe the drier air and the warmer weather is supposed to be good for you. Um, I would hate to think what my body would feel like in cold, snowy weather because it doesn't feel good now every day when I get out of bed. It's definitely getting older. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Are we excited for paper? Are we excited for whatever it is that I'm showing tonight? Do you guys see what's behind me? Like look back there. That book is sitting in my chair. I've got a tub. I've got a tub right there. I've got a tub of documents. There's some robin's egg blue ones in the front. I have some very special books. So I'm getting ready to move. I don't exactly know when I'm moving, but I need to start getting ready now because I have too much stuff. So I went through, I have a shelf that is in the, what used to be the library room in my house, like the formal living room, but we made it a library. Um, we had to get rid of that room altogether, but I did have the shelf in there still full of the things that I was hoarding, things that I've purchased over the years and I meant to do something with it. Most of it I meant to scan, most of it I meant to preserve or use in digitals or some other method. That's why I kept them, right? Because I wanted to do something else with them. There were a couple of ledgers that were just really beautiful, and I never shared those with you guys. You've never seen these things. These things have literally, they came in from Europe. I loved them so much, I put them on the shelf, meaning to do something with them. Never got around to doing anything. They've never been scanned. They've never been looked at, really, except for that first time. And so, because I'm getting ready to move, I need to start thinning out that stuff that I was hoarding. And so you will see not only all the new stuff that came in over Christmas, but you're going to start seeing me share things that I really don't want to share, but I'm going to share. I have no problem sharing with my friends, but there's some things that are harder to share than others. So you'll see I have a whole stack, like right, where is it? Right, I can't even point to the right area. It is right. I can't do it. I could never be like an on-air person on TV. They're books that are stacked on the corner of the table behind me. You guys will see those today. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I know it's opposite of where you think it is, but at the same time, if you look in the camera, it just messes you up. So basically, you just have to point to it and just let your brain take over. Anyway, so we're going to have that kind of stuff tonight too. I do not have any like paper packs, but there are some items that if they do not sell whole, that I will offer paper packs out of so that you guys could all get some of whatever the item is. So we'll do some of that too. You guys ready to go? You guys ready to go? Okay, I need one question answered before we begin. I need to know if you guys, I'm going to give you three options to choose from. So this is like a multiple choice question, kind of like a poll. What are you guys wanting most to craft with? So not to buy to hoard, not to buy to put on a shelf and look at, but option number 1 are French books. Option number 2 are French paper documents, whatever, French papers like paper packs. Option number 3 is fabricy, quilty, sewing, lacy stuff. So 1 is books, 2 is paper packs or papers in general, and then 3 is sewing stuff. If you guys could let me know what you need in your craft room. So again, not to hoard, but what you actively want to work with to make a junk journal or make mixed media art or whatever it is that you guys do. Let me know so that I can go back and tally these up later, but I'll get a general idea. I'll get a general idea right now. I see lots of 2s and 3s. Lots and lots. Yes, mostly 2s and 3s. Lacy quilty. Lacy quilty. Again, I'm sorry for the crazy eyes when I look up. The over Christmas break, I was supposed to redo this entire room. And then some things changed here very quickly. And we decided that we were going to go ahead and move now instead of moving in a year. So really what drove that is I'm out of space here. And it's confining to be in, it's confining. And so we need to get a bigger space, right? So yes, we will be moving. I will let you guys all know when that happens. Right now we're searching for houses, and because I have a very unique kind of setup, I'm looking for something specific. Might be a little while till I find it, but in the meantime, we need to start going through some things and clearing out some shelves. I see 1s and 2s and 2s and 3s. Looks like 2 is like a given, like most people are choosing 2 no matter what. And then some people are leaning, just a few leaning towards 1, and a lot of you leaning towards 2 and 3. Good. And for all those other people who watch, I just did a lot of market research for you. You know, I'm always happy to help out. So we're going to go ahead. Oh my gosh, the perfect house. Is there ever like a truly perfect house unless you build it yourself? I don't know. Anyway, when it's time, it's time. It will reveal itself through time, I guess, right? Okay. But thank you for the well wishes for that, definitely. And you guys will hear more because obviously at some point, hopefully in the near future, we'll be in a transition phase where we're getting ready to move, like, so just bear with me. It's not really planned this way. I would much rather have really taken the year and planned it out. But what's happening is, like I said, it's confining. So we're not able to do some additional things that we want to do for you guys. Really, we're not able to do them because we're out of space. So once I get a bigger space, then I can do more for you. I can be the crafting. So if you don't know, we're going to have a live crafting class or craft with me session on Saturday. I did pick a time. It will be 9 a.m. my time, which is noon or 11 a.m. Eastern time. Well, I don't know what time it is Eastern, but it's 9 a.m. for me here in Arizona. And that's what time the crafting session is on Saturday morning. And so my point with that is I'll post the video. You guys will see when it starts. It's 9 a.m. my time on Saturday. But right now I have to move all my crafting things in this room to do a video or a live with you guys. And then I have to move them all back out so that we can have a live sale. And so the perfect setup is where I have 2 filming areas so that I can film for live sales. And then I can have the different, because you need a different setup, right? The cameras need to move. The microphone needs to move. Everything needs to move. Monitors included. Everything needs to move for crafting setup. So basically, once we get a new place, those videos will be much easier to film. The crafting classes will be much easier to film. Because I have a full craft room, like an entire decked out craft room across the hallway. I have sat in it probably a dozen times in the last year because I can't craft in there because you guys want to see what I'm doing. So basically all of my supplies are in the craft room and I have to just choose a couple, like a handful, right, to bring in here. So in the future, when I make craft videos or crafting classes, I will have access to all of my supplies, which will make a better video. It'll be easier to decorate and fully finish ephemera that I make for you guys on camera if I can access all of my supplies instead of just having what you can carry or what, you can roll in here in a rolling cart or whatever. So anyway, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan. Okay. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. I'm going to switch the camera down right there and we're going to get started. So let's see. Does anybody have any questions about like how this is working, how we register? Does anyone have any questions or are we all good out there? Good or questions? If you have a question, type it in all caps so that I can see. And then 11 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you, Deborah. It's 11 people. 11 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Yes, there will be a playback available for you to watch later. Let me roll through some of the previews so that you guys can see what I'm talking about tonight. This book is fabulous. It's a German fashion magazine and it's bound into a book. Now their book does have some issues, but let's be realistic. We're going to take this apart. So anyway, this one has some few condition issues in the beginning, but why I love this one is because it has color plates. Like it has, let me turn this on. Yes. It has the full set of color plates in it. So every month has a color plate. Like they're fabulous. I'm going to bring the lighting up too. But anyway, so this one, we're going to sell this I'm going to try to sell it a couple different ways and we'll see how we go with it. Let me flip through these color plates again though, because they are truly fabulous. So we're going to do this one. So there's the first one. Like I said, the book is ready to be taken apart. It's definitely ready to be taken apart, which is what we're all going to do with it. We are. Now you might use the cover for like an ephemera binder or something like that later, because the cover is fabulous. But this one came from Germany. It's a fabulous German fashion magazine. It's absolutely beautiful. This one is backwards. I don't know why, but they bound the book with one on this side. Only one that I can find. I don't see any more over there. But I don't know if you guys can see the detail. But they're pretty fabulous. So yeah, we're going to offer those tonight. Okay? And let's put this back together so that no pages are sticking out and getting ruffled. Let's show you documents. So for those of you that are looking for French documents, there is an entire bin, like an entire bin. These are Robin's Egg Blue ones. These are Robin's Egg Blue. So somebody posted in the Facebook group, or they commented actually. They commented that they weren't sure that the stuff that I sell is real and that I actually have it, because they're like, it's, you know, to an average person, right? You see these things and you're like, but these are precious. Like they're from the 1600s, the 1700s, whatever, right? And so I guess they were just questioning more or less like, how can they be real? Because she has so many of them and, you know, all of that kind of stuff, right? And so basically, I just wanted to kind of explain, like you guys know, but a lot of other people don't. These things come from Europe. They come from France mostly. So I get them. I buy them in France. Like I don't personally go to France to buy them, but I buy them in France. And then in Europe, we get things from a lot of countries actually. But then they ship them over to me and then I share them with you guys. So that's how it happens. It's okay. People do, you know, they don't know. And if you don't know, you don't know. So this is a fabulous book. Right now I'm just doing previews. And this book has really, really like super nice architectural illustrations. There's actually an entire house. There's ornamental filigree trims, just beautiful things, right? And it's a huge book of this. And we've had several of these lately, but look, like this one is special. And this one was on my hoard it shelf. So the things I'm showing you right now were things I was hoarding because I wanted to scan them, because I wanted to turn them. Look, there's the house. I wanted to turn them into digitals. I did not. So here they are. Now you guys can turn them into digital. So anyway, there's this whole book of architecture. Let's see what else we have, because there's a big pile. I have an entire onion skin book. This is an old one. This is so old that it doesn't have a spine anymore. But inside of it are hundreds and hundreds, probably, I don't know how many, but probably a lot. 500, yeah, about 500 onion skin pages. These are from the 1800s. They're 1840s, and it's a whole entire book of the onion skin. So there's an onion skin book, all whole. Perfect. Let's see what else was on my hoard it shelf. We have some music tonight. I don't usually share a lot of music because honestly, we don't get a lot of music. But this one is an unbound, handwritten music scores. So there's a big book of that. Let's see what else there is. These two things I paid an astronomical amount of money for. I love them, and I meant to do something specific with them. But what they are is a little album, right? Pop it open. And then inside of the album are all monograms. And they're different kinds. And people were collecting them, and they wrote exactly what family or what person these monograms were from. And so they're all neatly organized in this album. So I'm going to offer this whole, and there's a bunch of them in here. I'm going to offer that one whole. I also have this one. See, these were things that were mine that I was hoarding. And this one is the same thing. But look at how fancy they are. And there's hundreds of them. So anyway, I have those two things from my hoard it shelf. And then we have more music. I have one package of Italian paper tonight. This is more music, but this is printed music, but it's just a big book of lovely cotton rag paper from the 1800s French music. There's that one. This one is similar. It might be upside down. It's similar, but it's handwritten, handwritten, handwritten. Lyrics, some in purple. So there's that one as well, and there's more in there. Let's see what else is in my hoard it pile. Let's see. Sorry, Facebook's giving me an error message. If you're watching on Facebook, you might have to head over to YouTube to watch because Facebook is giving me an error message. This one has lovely covers in it. The fancy 1800s music covers and like the romantic kind like this. So there's a bunch of them in here. Like some of my favorite. Look. Super cute. So anyway, there's a bunch of those. I told you we have some music from my shelf. And then we get to the ledgers. I'll show you a couple briefly. We have some beautiful ledgers tonight. I'll show you inside when we sell them, but they're beautiful because they're from my shelf. And then we have these ones. So again, beautiful ledgers. This one has all handwritten on rag paper from 1820s. This one right here. Beautiful ledger. The handwriting in this one is so fabulous. I kept it. So there's two kind of previews. All right, so that's the end of like show and tell. Now it's time to actually share them. Sharing is caring, right? Sharing is caring. I can't hoard them all. That would not be right. I mean, I did for a little while and I owned them and enjoyed them, I guess, looking at them, knowing they were there. I meant to scan them. I have to unbury my desk again. Okay. So, that's that, basically. All right. So, what was your favorite item? The handwriting is fabulous. You know, if I kept it for one of two. Well, if it's a handwritten ledger or a book or something like that, I kept it for one of two reasons, or maybe both reasons if we got lucky. I keep things for paper quality. If it's my favorite kind of paper or I love the paper, I keep it for that. And I also keep it when it has extremely fancy calligraphy. So that one does. The monograms, I know, they're fabulous. I totally had a plan to do something very specific with them and never got around to it. So anyway, I also have a huge tub of music books for you guys to tear the pages out and use those pages in your junk journals, making ephemera, whatever. These music books are hymnals for the most part. And if you don't know, a hymnal book like this, here's just a couple. A hymnal book, this is just a few from the top of the thing, but a hymnal book is full of music paper that you can use in your junk journal. And if you are not a religious person or whatever, it bothers you, of course you can take it where you tear out where there's no words. I often use hymnal pages to make ephemera with. Of course you can, they're the right size. You can sew them into a junk journal as a signature also. But hymnal books are great sources for fabulous music, and it comes in different colors and it comes in different sizes. and there's all different other things, but this is like one of the cheapest ways that you can get a bunch of music paper, a bunch of material to use in a junk journal. If you have one hymnal book, you can use that for forever, basically, to craft with. And so maybe we'll start here. Maybe we'll start with hymnals, since I'm already kind of talking about them. So they come in a little bit of different size. We're going to talk about them and do them. I think what I'm going to do is make 2 piles, and you guys can choose from the 2 piles. Does that make sense? So you'll claim A or you'll claim B, and it's the book on the top of the pile. So here's a couple more. There's a couple more. We need one more for that one. All right. That's where we're starting. This is like a really, really good way of getting a bunch of paper for a junk journal without having to break the bank. And I do wish that I had more camera space, but I don't. So we're going to do the best we can. I'm going to label these books as we go with your name. Yeah, hymnals are great for junk journals. They really are. Even for those people who prefer not to craft with religious things. I will tell you there's a million and one ways to use a hymnal where you will not see the words, if that bothers you. But honestly, I've never really had anyone say anything, and I pretty much use them in every journal I make in one way or another. Sometimes it's a small piece, sometimes it's a big piece. Okay, so this is the A and B. I'm going to continue to use these A and Bs throughout the thing. So again, you're buying the book on the front. You're buying the book on the top, right? So if you claim A, you're getting this one. If you claim B, you're getting this one. I will show you inside. Susan Strickland, if you have already registered, then as soon as I type an item into the chat, it'll say hymnal, and it'll have a price, and it'll have the word go at the end of it. Once you see that I've typed it in with the word go at the end, you want to be ready, you want to be quick, and you want to type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. And that, if you type your name in, the first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, that tells me that you want one. So for this option, you're going to type in your name and A or B. Okay. We're going to limit these to 1 per person. The A side, and I'll show you, the A side is a little bit thinner, but a little bit older and with different kinds of paper. So that's kind of A. And I'll show you the B side is definitely thicker, more pages, but some of them are newer, some of them are older, but I'll show you them as we go too. But A side is thinner, B side is thicker. I'm going to show you them and we're going to do them. All right, so I'm going to get it ready. Don't come in just yet, but I'm going to get it ready. These are American. These are in English. They are from America. They're probably from as far back, some of them as the 40s. Most of them are 70s, 80s, 90s. There might be a couple that are early 2000s. It doesn't matter. We're going for paper quality. And you also can reuse these covers because these are great covers. They're in good condition and they're the right size. You can use these for making journal covers after we take the paper out. Okay, I'm going to get it typed in, but do not come in yet. Just because some of you guys can hear me typing, so don't come in just yet. They're American hymnal music books. All right, let me get my spreadsheet going. Pardon me while I get it ready. The first one's always the most difficult. My computer the screen is touching something else and it's making a rubbing noise. Sorry if you can hear that. Okay, so let me show you A and let me show you B. Here we go. So this one is Tabernacle Hymns, number 4. It's a green cover book. I'm going to measure one, but they're basically all the same size. This one is about 5.5 by about 8 and let's say 8.5. 5.5 by 8.5. So they'll all be in that range. So Tabernacle Hymns, and I'll try to be quicker with this, but basically we care about, this is 1948, okay? And you want to see the paper, you want to see the paper quality. None of these are going to flake off or be weird. These are all okay to craft with. So that's what that one basically looks like, okay? The B one is a Baptist hymnal. And B is printed in 1975. 1975, it has whiter paper. So I like having multiples because sometimes I want different color paper. Sometimes the music is tighter and sometimes it is more open. So there are differences. But anyway, that's that. You get a big old bunch of it, like I said. You'll be using it for a long time. Okay, so I don't care which side it comes from. It's going to be the same price, right? Most of these ones are a little bit older. Most of these ones are a little bit newer, but they're thicker, okay? So these are $20 per hymnal. $20 per hymnal. We're going to put one per person unless something goes unclaimed. If it goes unclaimed, I will put it back in again, or I will tell you anyone can claim it or something like that. Okay. So it's going to go in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, and you're claiming A or B. Maybe it's going in. It's trying. It's stuck. It's stuck there. Okay, first person in. And yes, if you want any and you don't care, just type the word any, and that gets you any. The first one goes to Karen L, and she is getting the A book because she said A first. So I'm just going to move this one down. That's what that one is. There's that for Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, thank you. Okay, then I'm looking for the next one. Needs to be a B. Looking for a B. Barb B says either. So Barb B will get the B book. Okay. So I'm going to type in the next ones all over again. And we will continue to go like this until we're out of books. I don't know where to put that where you can see it. Hopefully right there. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can cross a hymnal off your list. I know it is a staple for making junk journals. It really is. Okay, so I'm going to get this set up again. This time I'll be smart and copy it, unlike last time. Okay, so these ones. The A one is Tabernacle Hymns number 3. Opening it up inside, it's definitely got some age to it. It's got a little nameplate. It was presented to someone. It's 1935. So 1935. There's that one. A little bit more tanner color paper in this one. B is the Sacred Selections for the Church. Ooh, love that. It's magenta like the cover. This one is printed in 1960. 1960. And a big old book of it. Okay, so that's A and B for this round. I'm going to type it in. Whoever wants them can claim them. Limit 1 per person until we go all the way through. And this one goes to Susan STR. And I think you have sent me your information, but let me just make sure that I have it and that there is no problem with invoicing. Yes, I have it. It's right there. And you're already registered in there. Perfect, Susan. You're all good to go. So Susan is claiming the A book. So there's that for Susan. Thank you. The B book is going to go to Diana M. Diana M. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. All right, so this is A and B this time. Oh, it's upside down. A and B. They're both green this time. This is Gospel Solos and Duets number 2. It's got a little monogram in the back of it. It's a cute little book. It's not very thick, but it's cute. Let's find out when this was done. Well, it was given to this person in 1943 from their mother. It was given to Helen Sloan from Christmas 1943 mother. And it is printed in probably 1943, I would assume. And so it's a cute, good condition one. Just a whole big bunch of music to play with. So that's A. B is Sing His Praises. And as you can see, it has a barcode label. It was at a used bookstore, it looks like. So there's that one. And then we open it up. And this one is printed in 1991. So much newer. And see how the music is different too? So like I said, it is good to have multiples. Maybe we'll have enough that we can do multiples, but there's that one. So older, newer, thinner, fatter. Here we go. Here's the next 2 going in now. Thank you guys for hanging out with me again tonight. I'm excited to be back. 2 weeks is too long to have off. As you can tell, because I, went house shopping and did all that kind of stuff, pre-approval, whatever. I was busy those 2 weeks. Some other things happened. I'll talk to you guys about that on Saturday too while we're crafting. But it was a super fun 2 weeks off. We had Christmas, we had New Year's. Okay, the first one goes to Maria T. Maria T, thank you. Maria T is claiming the B book. The next one, I just wrote that right on your tag. The next one is going to Shelly L. Shelly L is getting the A book. Thank you guys. Alrighty. Need to make a new B because I was not paying attention. I was thinking about Saturday and what I want to do. I'm not sure, honestly. I think it will happen the morning of. Okay. All right. So let's get this in there. Okay. So this is another Tabernacle Hymns, but this is number 3. You can see the spine is rough. You can see the cloth back there. Little monogram in the back. It's an older one again. Given from a Mennonite church in Illinois in 1935. And it was given to Mrs. Harold Stanwood in 1935. I don't know whatever that is. Somebody wrote in it. But there is a couple little birthday greetings to you message back there. Lots and lots of pages. Little paper clip for their favorite song. Who knows? But there's A. B, Sacred Selections for the Church, but a little different one. You can see it's got a little bookmark. A little different here in the B. Again with magenta. This one says Mr. and Mrs. Darcy Warren to James Warren from Mother and Daddy. Date August 13th, 1972. So I'm assuming this is a 1970s one again. But super cute. Love the maroon on the page edges. That's interesting. Super cute. Big old book. Okay, A and B. Going in now. The rag paper, I know. The rag paper and the blue rag paper, it is an obsession. I am, I guess, a paper snob, and I like really, really good old paper. So yes, it's addicting for me too. Okay, these ones, Cynthia C. Cynthia C. And then she says A. And Wanda G is going to get the B book. So Cynthia's getting the A. Thank you, thank you. And Wanda's getting the B. There we go. Moving on. There's the A, there's the B. The A is Tabernacle Hymns number 3 again. There's a little monogram back there. Let's see who got this one. A. Benson. And there's his address, and he lived in Peoria, Illinois. He probably doesn't live there anymore, but this is printed in 1929. 1929. So this one's like 100 years old, just shy of. You can see the paper is still in good condition. There's a couple rusty paperclip marks in there. Do you guys see them? I love the rusty paperclip marks. I've even inked them and put them on the paper to make them look like this right there. See the rusty paperclip marks? If you put your paperclip in ink and then press it on the paper, you can get that same kind of look. And it's just kind of, you know, it's just interesting. Just interesting. So there's that one. Okay. B is Christian Hymns number 3. It's kind of a maroon color book, more of a purpley book block. Let's see, was this one given to someone? No, I mean, it doesn't say, but obviously somebody's written their favorite hymns in here. This is copyright 1966. 1966. Lovely. And it has a bookmark. Okay, so there's A and B this round. I'm going to paste these in there. There they go. I will always tell you when it's my favorite kind. And I will tell you if I don't love it. There's sometimes where we get a book and it's like, okay, this is for, I'll tell you, it's for like collaging only because it needs to have something strength in it. So I do tell you. Let's see who got these. Lisa J. Lisa J's getting the B book. Lisa J. That's Jon. I think we have 2 Lisa J's. Lisa Jon for the B book. Thank you. And then we have Carrie G for the A book. And I have more, so don't worry. I just couldn't fit them all up here with the camera there. Carrie G will get the A book. Thank you. Moving on. Let me see what you have in the tub back here. We have these. Some very fat ones. I'm going to put this one back on the top. We have these. It looks a little off. Let's try it here, and I have some extra B's back there. Might be confusing, but there it is. And I'm going to bring the lighting back down because I can see that it's washing them out just a little bit. They're more of a regular green and burgundy instead of washed out. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for the purchases of those. We'll keep going till the bin is empty. This one is Tabernacle Hymns number 3 again. I must have bought a collection of those or something. So this is the A book. Green book edge. It says it was a single was $2. 2 or more was $1.65. That was a great price. This is printed in 1967. 1967. Green page edges. Would be perfect in a Christmas journal. So there's 1967. This is the new Broadman Hymnal. Oftentimes these came from like used bookstores or church sales where they got like new hymnals and they sold out their old ones. This is printed in 1977. The B side is still the thicker, fatter ones. So like there's a lot in there we can use. All right, A and B. Here we go. Thank you guys for helping out in chat too. And if you guys ever have a question for me, honestly, I'm going to say this and somebody's going to be like, oh my gosh, she is not. I'm pretty good with answering those text messages. If you have a question for me, you could just text me and ask me, and I'll be more than happy to help you out. It is harder during the live to get to them, but if it's something important, just type it in all caps and I will answer you here as long as it's something about the live sale or something I'm selling, that kind of thing. If it's a personal question or something, just text me. Okay, so for these, John B is going to claim the A book. And then Deborah MER is going to claim the B book. Thank you guys. And thank you guys for sharing these two. I do have probably several hundred hymnals, but I cannot get to them. They're in one of the garages somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere. With the Braille paper books, probably. Okay, so these are the next round. The A book is Songs of Praise. You can see it's kind of like a leathery texture book. There's the spine. There's the back. You guys can always repurpose these. If you don't want the words on it, obviously, you were going to put a topper there anyway, but you could add some paint or some mixed media, then put a topper on. You could add a layer of lace or something like that, fabric to kind of disguise that. But there's definitely ways if you don't want the words showing. And some of you will want the words because you're making a Bible journal. This one is printed in 1986. 1986. Lots and lots of pages there. And this one is Songs of Faith and Praise. It's kind of like a gray blue. It's a fat one. It has a bookmark. And it looks like it's very white paper. Let's see when it was printed. 1984. So they're both 1980s. But see the difference? And a whole big bunch of hymns in this one. I don't know if they're numbered pages, but it's 972. So a bunch. That's probably the fattest one we've had so far. Okay, here we go. These are going in. John, I got a notification that you posted in Instagram and you tagged me. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I know I saw the notification come through. I need to go into Instagram today and look at it. But John makes wonderful, wonderful creations and he posts pictures in Instagram. So if you're on Instagram, you should find John. Go check out his posts of his work. I don't know that, John, do you not have Facebook? Because I haven't seen you share it in Facebook, but you're more than welcome to join the Facebook group and share your work in Facebook too. Okay, so these two go to Rhonda B. And she is getting the B book. Appropriate. The B book. And then after Rhonda, we have, scrolling back up, Mary MCD is an any. Mary MCD is an any. So she'll get the A book. I like the cover on the A one a lot. The green leather. Okay, this is our next A and B. We had a lot of Tabernacle ones. Tabernacle number 3 again, but this one is more of a black, less green, more black. Kind of looks like old French ledgers, to be honest. Inside of that, property of the Hamilton St. Apostolic Christian Church. I can't even say that. 1938 for the church and Sunday school. 1938. That's super sweet. This is great. I would like this one. I like the tighter music, and I also like the color of the paper, just the style in general. It does have some pencil marks around up at the top here or there. I'll flip through it again so you can see the pencil marks right there, there. So a couple little pencil marks. Honestly, we're not really using that part too much anyway, but there's that one. And then we have another really fat one. This is called the Celebration Hymnal. First Baptist Church of Lexington, Tennessee. So Lexington, I don't know, maybe that's your hometown, maybe it's near you. Just lost my little tag. And the B one is 1997. 1997, and it's a really big one again with, 700-800 pages. But see, I also like this one because if you get one, see why you need to, and I know I'm limiting, so it's kind of pointless to show you, but paper, tighter music, looser music. Anyway, eventually you all can have as many as you want because like I said, there's a few hundred out there. Okay, here we go. Well, whatever you're free to post in there, John. I know what you've shown in Instagram, and that all was fine. If you hand make it and it has something to do with what we do here, it qualifies. Here, these are going in. And basically, if I know you, then I know I don't have to worry about anything with you. But when the people I don't know try to post something that's like, I don't even know what to say. Like I knitted this blanket. It's a little bit harder because I don't know them. Like, I don't know what their intent is because they're not following the rules or whatever. Like it's different if I know you. If I know you, you're good. Yeah, absolutely. And if you, I guess, ever have a question, you can ask me and then we'll clarify it and then you'll know and everything will be good. Okay, so back to the books. Yes, you can only claim one. So if you already got one, you can't claim another one. For instance, Mary already got one. So we're going to go to the next person, and that's Deborah K-E-R. Yes, just one right now. If something isn't claimed, then I'll bring it back and we'll do it again. But the A book goes to Deborah K-E-R. And then the B book, B is Linda A. Linda A. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, I have more. There's probably like 8 more. So we're okay still. If I could go grab those, not that I want to carry the whole box, but if I could go grab them right now, I would. But I cannot. They're buried in the garage. We have boxes and boxes of junk journal supplies that are just out there. I don't know. I was going to use them eventually. I was just going to sit in my craft room for the next however many years and craft journals. That's my plan. Okay, so these ones. Tabernacle Hymns, number 5 this time. We finally got above 3. Number 5. It's a green cover. Has that cross right there. Pretty burgundy inside. It's just listing Silent Night, Joy to the World, maybe, or something. Away in a Manger. So listing their favorite songs, possibly. 1966, little torn corner there, but 1966 is when it was printed. This one is a fatter one. Not quite as fat as the B side, but it is fatter. There's that one. The B side, the Baptist Hymnal, Bellevue Baptist Church, Memphis, Tennessee. I love that it's a Memphis, Tennessee Baptist Church. That's great. Printed in 1991. So 1991. Got a lot of music in there. Lots of pretty pages. See, so even if you get one, you're going to have Christmas music in there too. So that's also great. I didn't really think about that. I know we could use these in a Christmas journal, but specifically Christmas songs. This is going in right now. I see 100 years. Yes, for about 100 years. I just was not going to be bored. I was going to have a hobby that I enjoyed doing that I could just do for forever. That was my plan. Okay, Karen Jor is getting the B book. Thank you, Karen. And let's see who got the A book. Catherine R got the A book. Catherine R. Catherine R. There we go. Thank you, guys. We got a couple more after these two. All right, so A and B this time. Tabernacle Hymns number 3. Again. From Lamar Memorial Chapel. Got some scuffs or something back there. For number 3, we have a print date from the library of Scott McClure. Printed in 1945. 1945. Love that one. Great paper. Then we have the All-American Church Hymnal. Got a little design on the cover. It's, where can I show it to you? It's right there. Ivy and bricks, top and bottom. That would be fun to put some kind of like gold wax in there or something and make that more colorful. There we go. And on the inside, we have a print date, maybe. I don't have a print date. I don't have a print date for you on this one. Maybe it's in the back. But let's look at the book. No, but I would guess it's probably 70s, 80s, maybe 90s. I don't know. It's good and it's got good quality paper. All-American. Okay, there's A and B that time. I'm going to type it in. There it goes. Yes, Catherine. She tries, but the internet is always, because she is so far away, I think it does take a couple, obviously, extra seconds. We all have lag, but she does experience some more lag because I think the distance is farther. Rose O is getting the A book, and Diana B is getting the B book. We have a few more. Diana B. For the B book. Thank you. Okay, let's see what's left. So these are all going to be fat ones now. All big fat ones. And these are the last 6 that I have. These are the last 6. And I'm going to show you. That's how fat those are. That's how fat these ones are. They're all fat ones. Okay. A and B. Hymns for Praise and Worship. And I think there's another one just like it pretty much down underneath there. But there's that one. It's a navy blue cover. Navy blue with some texture. It's a nice book cover, honestly. And then it's from the Brethren in Christ Church in Souderton, Pennsylvania. I don't know how to pronounce that. 1984 print date. 1984. Just a big bunch of music, and we didn't even go through the whole thing. But a lot to play with in there. Okay. The B book, Hymns for Worship. Hymns for Worship. Shepherd Stevens. And Church of Christ Valley Congregation. This one was actually from Phoenix, Arizona. Interesting. I didn't know that. But this is printed in 1988. 88. Lots of good paper in this one. And there's even more back there. Okay, there's your A and B. I'm going to scoot them up just a little bit, maybe, possibly. Here they go. And these go to... they go to nobody. Apparently, these are unclaimed. So whoever wants them can now type in if you would like a second book. I don't see anybody claiming them. I see Diana M for the A book. Diana M for the A book. Thank you, Diana. The B book remains available. There is also another one just like the A book. Diana, wait, hold on just one second. Diana M for the A. Mary MCD is next, and she will get the B. Mary MCD will get the B book. And I'm going to put the next ones in also. They're both exactly the same. Both exactly the same. Dark navy blue. Looks like I have 4 of them. They're all the same. 4. So these ones, I'll just show you again. Presented by his wife and his children. That's super sweet. Some of the favorite hymns are there. This one again, 1984. Just a big bunch of music. So that's that one. The B one for this time. Same thing. A little bit of drawing. A child was born in church. I think we were all there at one point. There's only so much attention span a young child can have when sitting in the congregation. Okay, A and B, I'm going to type them in again. I'm still going to wait to see if there's somebody out there who hasn't gotten one, and then I will open it up to any. So for right now, only come in if you do not have any. I just don't want to end up missing somebody. And in the meantime, I'm going to put these down in the bin. Okay. Rachel has not had any. Rachel has not had any book. Anybody else out there who does not have any? Now is the time. Rachel N. for a book. I'm going to put it in a second time each time, guys, because I'm just trying to make sure that we don't miss somebody. I know it might be like overkill, but that's what's happening. Rachel N. And I gave you the A book, Rachel. Nobody else is coming in. I'm going to put it in again. We're just going to keep going like that. So these are open to anybody. Anyone can claim this round. No matter how many you have, you can claim this round. Okay. They're dark navy blue. They've got the leathery texture. I don't really know how to show that either, but leathery texture covers. These ones, I understand that, but we were doing that round for people who hadn't had any. Now we are doing it for anyone. Diana B. She's first in claiming on this round, and she says any. And then Rhonda B says any. Rhonda B. It's okay. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody gets one. And so that's why I was doing it. This is the last one that I have. It's the last one. I'm going to put it in again for people who have not had any. And then if it goes unclaimed, I will put it back in there for people who already have some. I know, Sarah, I'm going to put it in right now. So I'll tell you when it's going in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And maybe Sarah will come in first. I understand it's a little bit confusing for you guys, but I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets one. So that's why I was putting it in one time for people who didn't have any, and then I was putting it again if it didn't get claimed the first time, and opening it up to everybody. Okay, so Sarah W got that one because she doesn't have any. Sarah W. Thank you. Okay, that was a lot of hymnals. That was a lot of hymnals. There's a lot of music paper going out there to the junk journal world. All right, so thank you guys very much for that. It's a whole bin of hymnals that was here inside of the house. So no, it's okay. Thank you, Sarah. You're perfect. You're on time. You got one. So that clears out a whole bin from the house. That's great. Let's go ahead and move on and talk about some. Where do we want to move next? Let's start talking about some of the documents. Let me move my glasses situation. I have earbuds and glasses and all kinds of things in here. Let me move the bin of documents over and let's start talking about that. I also have some big ledgers that I didn't show you yet. Some very, very large ones. So here's how I'm going to do documents because we have a lot. A lot of documents, and if I sit here and do them like one at a time, we'd be here forever. There's some bigger ones and more special ones that we can do one at a time, but for a general rule, I think we're going to do some bundles of documents tonight. Let's talk about the very big ones or the special ones first, and then we'll get on to some smaller ones or bundles or something like that. So right here in the front, I have some bundles. Yes, I do. Right here. So this one is a light robin's egg blue document bundle. This one is not blue. It's just cream colored. This one is a blue outer cover with some documents inside. This one is just a nice cream colored document. And this one has little black ribbon ties. And it's a light blue, robin's egg blue exterior. And then inside is cream colored. So those are the first ones we're going to do. We also have this, came out with it. This one, which is robin's egg blue. And you can see it's quite a big one. And it has many pages. So there's that one. This one's a little smaller. That popped out of there. Let's talk about bundles first. This one is also robin's egg blue. And it's a bundle. So we can do some like that. I'm trying to pull them, or we could do like A and B situation. So that we are moving through them at a decent pace. Let's start with these two. So these I will measure because they're larger than what we're used to. And you can see the dates on them. Like this one is 1784. It's robin's egg blue paper. It's 1784, super old. This one is 1821 here. Okay. But the measurement on these, it's 9 inches by 13 and a half. 9 by 13 and a half. And this guy, he's closer to 8 by 12 and a half. So just a little bit different size. We're going to A and B tonight. Okay. You guys can choose. A is more like a ledger. It's in French. It's old rag paper. I don't know if you guys will be able to see the, you know, the texture, the quality of the paper, but this is that really thick, lovely old rag paper. So it has entries. It has something at the top where it's talking about what it is about, obviously. Then it has entries here and columns with numbers. This first entry is 1821. I don't think there's anything else that's, you know, past 1821 on that page. Then we go through it. I'm going to try to get it in camera. I really need my camera to be zoomed out more. But I don't know if you guys can see the paper. Like, this is one sheet of paper, and it's thick and fibrous. It's got the natural decal over there. I mean, it's lovely, lovely paper. And it's light robin's egg blue. Okay, so there's 2 pages. We go on. We have 3 pages. It's basically a ledger. 4 pages. There's a little extra old rag paper document. And look at the handwriting on that one. That one is fabulous. That's in there. And then I think we're on page 5, 6. We might have 8 pages or 7. I don't know. And then on the back, it's written upside down. I don't know why, but it is. But it's lovely handwriting, light robin's egg blue, and it's quite a lot of that old paper. So there's the A one. The B one, slightly different. Slightly different. Again, it's got some ledger entries here. Dated 1784, nicely on the front. I mean, it's too big to fit into camera. And again, it's that super thick, fibery robin's egg blue paper. This is the kind of ledger paper that normally sells for like $20 a page on Etsy. So lots of entries, lots of numbers. There's the strings where it's bound together. And I think it's 6 or 8 pages, maybe 6. Yes, 6 pages for B. Okay, so we have A and B. They are robin's egg blue. If I pull out a cream color document, you'll be able to see that they're robin's egg blue and not cream. A is going to look a little closer, but at the top up there, can you see the blue? Maybe not. Anyway, A and B. Put that one to the side also. Sorry for bumping camera. Let's get these typed in. So these ones, I can just pull my keyboard close to me. That worked out really well. Okay. We're going to call these antique French handwritten documents. I don't know. I should call them calligraphy documents. But anyway, handwritten documents. A and B this round, the robin's egg blue, they're the large size, super, super thick fibrous rag paper, 1784 and 1821. Let's do these for, I'm going to do them for 50. 50 each. They obviously only have one, so they're going to the first person who comes in. You can claim as many of these documents as you want. Every round, if you're the first person in, then that's how you're going to get them. I will do some rounds for people who are having trouble getting items, if that occurs. So we'll do several rounds where we take people either from the bottom of the list, or I say people that don't have any yet, or something like that. But I have a whole bin of documents, so as long as we can get through them, we'll get through them. These two, Violet, hello, and she is claiming the A. Thank you, Violet. There's A for Violet. And then Jerry is claiming the B. And hello, Jerry. A and B. Thank you, thank you. All right, next documents. We're just going to keep going. I have that one that's bound with the black silk little ribbon ties. And let's do this bundle right here. They both have robin's egg blue covers and different things inside of them. Okay. Measuring these quickly. They're still larger. About eight on that one by about 12.5. And this is about 8.25 by about 12. So still larger. You've got A and B. A is dated right here, 1818. It's a history of something, of a certain place. Got some writing on the back, but the original ties are still here. Nice. It's got the robin's egg blue cover, okay, and some documents are robin's egg blue, but there is also a cream color document in here. So we're going to look at the robin's egg blue and the cream. And this, again, can show you the color. This is normal cream color old antique paper. This is robin's egg blue. It does have a little cross symbol right here. I don't know what that is all about, but it does have a little cross symbol. That stood for many things throughout time. And it talks about observations. It's all handwritten. It's got very neat writing. It's talking about something that happened in 1799. It's been corrected there. That thick fibrous paper. Here's the top of that one from 1777. A little bit of entries there. This is 2 pages. And then it's talking about the period from 1790 to 1800. So it is definitely a history. And it's got observations, all kinds of things. That's a lovely document. It's got a little staining on those last couple pages up there at the top, but that's a lovely document. And it's got lots of like little handwritten little squigglies. It's very pretty. So that's that one. And it does have that cream colored, and I don't know what this is, but it's got a cream colored extra document. There's a little symbol again. And that's what that opens up to. More observations. All rag paper, beautiful, 1818, super old. Okay, B, and I will not have to take this much time for every single one, but B is this one. It's got a stamp up there at the top. All of the items are numbered here, and it says what it is and how much. So again, like a little ledger. Robin's egg blue document. Looks like it was a liquidation. Signed down there. Open it up, and again, that super fibrous paper. And we have a whole big fat document here with a stamp. And this is an old one. It looks like this is 1831. 1831 there. Again, that natural decal on the edge. Super old rag paper. Lovely signatures, lovely stamps. Very beautiful handwriting. This little booklet here would sell for a lot of money. Like, this is an old, beautiful, look at the calligraphy. Old, beautiful document bound with string. There's several of them here, dated 1831 there. Look at the signatures down here. Fabulous. So this one is really special. 1831 again, little hole there. Love that little hole though. That's precious. More signatures over there. It's kind of like the holes in fabric, how they're actually desirable. So there's that one, a little bit of, you know, it's been laying out, oxidized, whatever on that edge. And then for this one, it's another document dated 1843. Love the little ink splot. Splot. I don't think splot is a word. It's either splat or spot, but for me, it was slot. Anyway. There's that. Looks like this was a letter that was mailed, folded and mailed. And then we have another document back here in the back. Lovely rag paper document. Look at that handwriting. Oh my gosh. Anyway, there's that. There's the back page of this. There's the back page. So anyway, we have some bundles. They're equally beautiful, but different. Okay. So let's get these typed in. We're going to do the A document for, we're going to do the A document for 65. It's the one that has the beautiful blue pages in the back where it's talking about history. So we're going to do that one for 65. Then we're going to do the B one. B has a lot more like booklets of writing in it. The B one I'm going to do for 100. Honestly, this little document book right here that has all of the fabulous handwriting in it would probably sell for like 150 by itself. And we have the other documents in there as well. So there's that. Super old histories of something. So there's those. They went in. Obviously scan these when you get them, but do craft with the originals at some point, or frame, you know, your favorite pages or something like that. But they're beautiful, but when they sit on a shelf, it, you know, we don't get to enjoy them when they're just sitting on a shelf. Okay, these ones. Jerry is getting the B. Jerry L. Jerry L for the B. Perfect. Thank you, Jerry. And then for the A, we have Rachel. Rachel N. Thank you, guys. Don't worry, I still have plenty of nice ones. Okay, let's do some that are not so expensive for a little bit. I'm gonna have hiccups now, excuse me. We have, let's save that one for a moment. Let's look at this one. Let me see if I can find something similar to go with that. Let's do, that's not blue. Let's do this one. So we have two that are very similar looking. So we'll do A and B there. So if you like a little more grungy, both of these have a little more grunge to them. They're super cute. This one, you've got some little spotting. It used to be folded. Perfect little grunge on that one. You can see it has a beautiful wax seal though. So it is dated. It is dated somewhere. We'll find it eventually. Can you, for just a moment, I could see it in the camera, but it's lovely thick rag paper from the 1800s, I believe. Might be late 17s, but it's got an embossed seal here and the stamped seal here. Up here at the top, they have crossed out this first line of text. This is a quittance. So basically they're releasing an obligation. Very large, very beautiful, thick paper, thick, you can see it kind of there. Thick rag paper document, but look at the handwriting. Beautiful. So it's 4 pages. 4 pages. There's the back. This right here and this right here is from this wax seal, okay? And then we do have a little hole there. But if you like something a little more grungy, and one of these times I'm just going to bring in like a wax paste and put it over these so you guys can see these. They're so fabulous. So fabulous. I can't get it to show for you, but it's a wax seal that has paper over it. That way the wax doesn't stick to everything. But it is embossed and it has some kind of image in there. I can't quite make it out, but there's words and an image right here. I need to put something over it too. Even if you took, like, you know, when we were kids and you put a thin piece of paper and you took a crayon or a pencil and shaded over it so that you could really see it, that would help too. I did not see a date on here, but this is late 1700s, early 1800s paper. I believe early 1800s from this stamp. But that's the A1. B1, and eventually I will shut up and go faster. B is 1816, 1815, something in that range. It's got many stamps over here. The fleur-de-lis one, this one has little fleur-de-lis in the shield, is very nice. There's a little bit of dried paper right there. I see the date. I don't see really what it's about, but You see all the stamps and seals. Not so grungy on the inside. Beautiful handwriting. And again, it's that thick, lovely rag paper. I don't really know what it's about, but a register of something. I don't know. There's A and B. Beautiful, but different. These are also nice large ones. Okay. So, and I will do some rounds for people who are missing out or, you know, they have slower internet, whatever. I definitely have enough documents and eventually I will shut up and go faster. These ones, they are 1, 2, 3, 4 pages each. So you get 4 pages, super old, very thick rag paper. And these are a little grungier. I'm going to do them at 42. 42. A normal page is $20. You can just count on any old, super thick, lovely rag paper page being around 20. The older, sometimes they're worth more. Sometimes if it's, you know, like a 1900s one, obviously isn't worth 20, but that's a general rule. And they usually have writing on both sides of the paper too. Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah, K-E-R is claiming the B. Thank you. And then we have, I need to put that at the top. Then we have Maria, Maria C. Maria C will take the A1 home. Thank you. Let me see if I can find something that maybe we have 2 things that can go together at this time. I have another document bundle. I have a very lovely robin's egg blue one, which has multiple pages in it. This one is also a very lovely robin's egg blue one, and it has a lot in it. So let's do those. So we'll do A and B. A and B. So this robin's egg blue, we're still in like the 8, 8.5, 9 by 12 size. Okay. This one, it's when Napoleon was the emperor. So any legal document that was written, an official document that was written while Napoleon was the emperor starts out with Napoleon. I don't exactly know. Napoleon, the grace of whatever. The emperor, basically. It literally says emperor. So it's telling you, and it's giving kind of praise to Napoleon because he's reigning during this time. And so there's a stamp over here. I need to ask exactly what it says. Basically, it's giving praise to Napoleon and saying that he's the emperor of the land and that this is a legal document, basically authorized by him because it's written, right? Okay, anyway. Embossed seal, you can barely see it in camera, but there is an embossed seal there. Ink stamp at the top. We have a date of 18 something. 1821. You do have a wax seal somewhere in there. But 1821, there's the back. We have a little bit of purple ink spilled on it. Something saying it's acts of the home. I don't know. Going inside, we have 1 page. We have 2 pages, beautiful calligraphy. The kind we all like. 3 pages, it's string bound, super thick rag paper, beautiful wax seal. This time I can make it out. It's a crown over top of a globe. Some numbers down there, some signatures. So 4 pages again on A, beautiful. B has many pages. B, I'm going to say B is ivory. No, it's a light robin's egg blue, but it's very light. And when they get more oxidized, more air to them, they do start to turn, but it's a little more blue as you go in there. Anyway, this one is from 1830-ish. We'll have to verify that. It does have, maybe it's 1870. It does have 3 little marks here, 2 ink stamps, and a little embossed seal there. You can almost see it. Little notation over here to the side. It has many pages and another document back there too. 1, 2, that calligraphy is fabulous. 3, string bound, 4, 5, 6. Then we have the second part. 7, 8, 9, and back there is the end. It's the Civil Tribunal stamp. So 10 pages total. Lovely documents. I think it is 18, I don't know. It kind of looks like 1870, but there is like a little squiggle for a 3 up there. So who knows? But anyway, there it is. They're going to be different prices because there's more pages in them. But let's take the A document. A will be, he's 4 pages. We're going to do A at 50. And then we'll do B at, he's 10 pages. B at 10 pages is going to be $80. That is a good price for that one because by the page. By the page. Okay, so there they go. I will have to correct this formula here a little bit. They went in there. Let me make this cleaner for next time. And then here we go. Okay, so who got these? This one, Wanda G for the B. Thank you, Wanda. Wanda G. And please don't be afraid to use them. I know that it is kind of, it's an investment. Don't get me wrong. I get that. But when you're making a special journal, you want to use some good things in it. So definitely copy, scan, whatever you need to do there. Wanda took the G before you use it so that you can print it out again, basically. Once you have one, you can scan it and just print it out over and over again. And Diana M is taking the A. But when we hoard things, and we never use them, they just sit there. We know we have them, but that's really the only benefit we get out of having them is just knowing we have them. We need to use our things. And lots of people in January make the resolution that this is the year they're going to use their hoarded ephemera pile. Okay. So we have a couple more. There's that one. Is this one 4 pages? I think it is 4 pages. Let's do these two. So this one is Robin's Egg Blue. The A1 is Robin's Egg Blue. The B one is not. The B one is cream colored. So Robin's Egg Cream. Okay. The A1 is when Louis Philippe was the emperor. Printed in written in 1836. And see, that is definitely a 3. So I think that other one was also a 3. Because it has that extra little loop at the top. Anyway, it's got stamps. You can see it's got a watermark right in here. Beautiful handwriting. 4 pages, I believe. It's ribbon bound. With a tan ribbon. You can really see the ribbon on the back side, but there's a ribbon there. Anyway, we have 4 pages. They are beautiful. That thick rag paper. It's a stamped seal here. Beautiful there. And we do have a little bit of mark from the outside where it was folded. This is the outside. 1835. We can clearly make it out there, which means the other one was definitely 1835 too. And so I don't know what happened, but it got some kind of, whatever on the outside. There's A. B is a cream colored large one. Double stamp and embossed seal. Very beautiful handwriting. That is super thick. Ultra thick. This one has been folded. It needs kind of smoothed out. Now rag paper is very durable and you can basically rub your fingers over this. The oil from your skin and the heat from rubbing it will help kind of flatten that out. But anyway, there's another page with stamps. Here's where it's string bound. It is also 4 pages. That front one has a beautiful watermark that we can kind of see there. And there's that one. The back of it, again, it was folded and it was stored like this. So if you want some grungy, there's some grungy for you. There's the back. A and B on these ones. A slightly more because it's robin's egg blue. B is cream. So we're going to do A. It's 4 pages. We're going to do A at 50. That's fine. And we're going to do B at 40. B at 40. There we go. You're getting 4 pages each time. A is robin's egg blue. All are rag paper. These are the larger size documents, about 8 by 12. We have Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah, K-E-R, claiming the A1. Thank you, Deborah. And then for the B, Rachel N, I see your name, but honey, I don't know what letter. So Rachel, do you want the B one? Because you don't have a letter to tell me which one you want. You have to tell me when it's multiple choice, your name and what one you're claiming. So you can say your name in A or your name in B. She wants B. Perfect, Rachel. Rachel N, and she wants the B one. Perfect. Okay. I think it is time to do a round for people who have been missing out. We'll switch back and forth, but let's do this round for people who have actively been trying to get one and have not been able to yet. And like I said, I have plenty of documents, so we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Here's a nice robin's egg blue one. And looking for one that's about 4 pages. Well, here's one. I think these are 2 pages. This one is 4. Okay. So I have 2 robin's egg blue ones. Oh, nope, they're 2 separate documents. Okay. I have a 4-page and a 2-page. I have a 4-page and a 2-page. It's okay. A and B. They are both robin's egg blue. They're 4 pages on the A. Double stamp up here. Lovely, clear double stamps and embossing. This one is in really clean condition. Beautiful handwriting. About 8 by 12. And there are 4 pages. 4 pages in this one. Love the little fancy squiggles at the bottom. It's dated 1817. And it's got an embossed seal here. 1817. And it says Salon 1817. There's the handwriting close up. That is your A. Your B document. This is an interesting one. It has a stamp and a seal here. This one is robin's egg blue. And also an embossed seal here and a stamp upside down that way. I don't know if somebody just made a mistake. I mean, they're different seals, so I think they are supposed to be that way. But this is a 2-page document. Two pages. I'm going to find the year on it. It does not have a year that I can make out. I'm sure it is here somewhere. It does have another embossed seal here. So it's kind of double stamped. I think it's during Louis Philippe, so I think it's early 1800s. I mean, I know it's early 1800s, but like 1817, 18, somewhere around there, before 1820, I think. So there's A and B. 4 pages, 2 pages. Let's get those typed in. A, 4 pages, we will leave it at 50. B, because it is 2 pages, we will take that one to, let's do it at 25. So A and B, now this round, please reserve it for people who do not have any yet. And please, when you're claiming, type the word none at the end of your claim. So I'll give you guys a second. put none after your name and the letter choice so that I know you don't have any. Just to keep it a little clearer there. And there we go. And maybe, you know, we'll get eventually where everybody has one and we'll be fine. So we have lots of people who have none. Linda A, and she says any. Okay. Then the next one is Joyce. Joyce O. Joyce O, and she is claiming the B document. Thank you guys. All of you, thank you. The A will then go to Linda A. Linda A. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. I did happen to see in here, there's some bigger bundles. This one and this one. Both of these are beautiful. Both of these are on the light robin's egg blue one. This is the A document, and it has a lovely cover on it. Dated 1842, December 23rd, 1842. It's lovely. That's the back where it was folded. That's A. We're going to go inside of A and look. It's got a robin's egg blue cover. See this? Now you can see this is robin's egg blue because this is cream. So robin's egg blue cover, cream interior. And it starts out with Louis Philippe, was the emperor at the time. Stamps right here. Was he still called emperor? I'm not sure. But anyway, lovely little monogram signature stamps. That seal is really well done where you can actually see the little man sitting in there. The cream color document is 4 pages maybe. We'll find out. There's a seal or a watermark here. You can see the seal from the other side. The handwriting is beautiful. It's 3 pages. Or did I miss one? I missed one. It is 4. So 1. Here's a close-up of the handwriting. 2, 3, 4 with the signatures. And a robin's egg blue cover that used to have a wax seal right here. So that's the A one. The B one is a marriage contract. And it was a marriage contract done when Napoleon was the emperor. It's got the 2 seals and stamps there. This is a robin's egg blue document with many pages. We got 1. Look at the handwriting. Early 1800s, 2, 3, 4. So it's 8 pages. String bound in the center. And look at that writing. Look at that seal stamp down there at the bottom. It's beautiful. There's that. The back cover has a couple little holes. This is from where it rubbed on this for hundreds of years. 200 years. That's okay. A little rubbing. Marriage contract from 1813. In June. Everybody got married in June. A June wedding, right? A and B. Let's get this typed in. So these ones are, again, for people who do not have any. I do have other nice ones like this that will do for everyone, but for people who don't have any. A, the obligation, we're going to do A at 70. It has a whole nother document inside. And the B one, many, many pages, 8 pages, we said. And we're going to do the B one at 90. B is 8 pages. A is 4-page document inside of a robin's egg blue fancy cover. So there we go. We have 1 at 70 and 1 at 90. This one is the older one. Ruth would like the B one. Ruth M. Thank you. Ruth for the B. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank there, Ruth. I've invoiced you. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Sorry, Ruth. Okay. The A1, A, B, or both, or any. Michaela. Thank you, Michaela. She'll take the A1. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do some for people who, you know, have already purchased. This round is for anyone. Anyone can claim. I have a folder full of things. A folder full of all kinds of things. I don't know what's in there. And a super thick, I mean, mini bound document. This is a smaller one. So that's what I'm saying. Like, these ones were larger. Now we have a couple small ones. So let's do that. And I did that because it has so many. Yeah. We have lots of large and small left, but let's get these done. Okay. What do we have? We have the A1, which is about 8 by 12. This one is Louis. It's dated 1823. We don't want to lose that corner. 1823. It's got double stamps. It's got another little signature there. It says Marie. A seal here. It says Antoine Nicolas Marie. I don't know what it's about, but that's what it says. Anyway, it's a folder. It's string bound. There's the back side. Inside of the folder, we have writing. Then we have this document here, dated 1825 or so. Now this one, you know, it's gotten a little crunched. It's rag paper, so it's sturdy, but it's folded over. I don't know, it just got bumped on the edge over there. So there's 2 pages. Then we have a bunch of smaller documents in here. A bunch. So we're going to go 1. They're old, 1820s, robin's egg blue. We have a letter envelope here with some wax seals. This is 1820s robin's egg blue. This is 1823. There you can really see the blue on that one. And that's a 2-page document. This right here would be $40, just so you know. Like if that was on Etsy, that would be $40. Then we have another 2-page that has a 3rd page tucked inside of it. All beautifully written, like fabulous. All 1820s, string bound. Then we have some larger documents again. The string is coming out, so you'll need to repair that if you want to keep it intact, or if not, it's already ready to scan. There is a beautiful embossed seal back here. That's this one. I'll kind of try to put it back together. Here we go. So that's that one. Many pages, many things in A. Some small documents like this, but in a larger document. Okay, here's B. B, like I said, there's many, like it's fat. It's the fattest one we've had. This one is from 1822. Jean-Pierre something. Proprietor. That's all I can make out. It's the 28th of February, 1822. It's got double stamps. It's got this written. It's got an embossed seal. This one is about 7 by 10. 7 by 10 inches. Beautiful calligraphy. Super thick rag paper. Lovely handwriting. And I'm not going to be able to show you all because this is a fat one. So it's a whole booklet right here. And then we go to some loose documents. Dated 1821. Dated 1825. This is nice dark robin's egg blue for 1825. With some stamps back there. The more primitive signatures here. So see, not everybody could do the fancy signature. This is 1824. There's another document. This one's robin's egg blue too. And there's that one. So there's a bunch in here. A bunch of loose little ones that easily could, you know, be used in a journal. And then we go back to the bigger document back here at the back. So there's a whole bunch of documents bound together for both of these. There's A and B. I don't know how many, but there's more than 20 here. There's probably at least 20 in this one, and there's more in this one. All right, here we go. Let's get A in there at, sorry, my real estate agent is texting me. Let's get A in there. The large document is 6 pages, and the small document and the envelope probably about 10 pages. So we're looking somewhere around the 16, 15 page range. I'm going to do the A1 for $125. I'm going to do the B1. The B1 is a lot, and it's a lot of pages. So the B1, let's just do for, I'm going to do it for $160. A125, B160. There they go. They are open to anybody. Open to anybody. Let me take a look and see what he's saying. Yeah, he's just sending me stuff to look at. All right, let's see who got these. Sarah W. is claiming the A. Sarah W., thank you. That's a lovely one. She's claiming the A document. The B document is going to Sandy. Sandy M. She doesn't have any, but she is second also. And so Sandy is going to get that B one, the fat one. That probably is the thickest one for the night. I'm not sure, but it's pretty thick. I don't usually get super big bundles like that. Usually somewhere along the way, somebody takes those single ones out and sells them. So it is nice that it is all together. Nobody's gone through it yet, basically. Okay, so I have another couple. There's this one that's nice and string bound. Let's see what else is in here. I have a bunch. So if, for all of you guys who are like, hey, I don't want to spend $60, $70, I have a bunch of single ones that are Robin's Egg Blue that are just singles. And I have a bunch of non-Robin's Egg Blue ones that are singles. And some 2 pages and things like that that aren't super expensive. We're kind of doing the thick ones here in the front first. And then we'll get to some thinner ones. Yeah, there's a lot. So I'm going to need to speed it up. I found another fat one too. Okay, so this is the smaller, this like 7 by 10. This one is bound with pink ribbon. Pink ribbon. Robin's Egg Blue. 7 by 10. Conservation. I don't know what that word is. Bureau of something. That's all we can make out. Date. Early 1800s, but what exact date? Maybe it's inside. Maybe we'll find it. Or maybe I just am missing it and you guys see it already. I don't know. But this is beautifully written. Beautiful calligraphy. I'm going to hold it up. Hopefully you guys will be able to see. But it is really nice. Whatever they're recording, it's a volume 62, number 296. It's got some kind of entries with dollar amounts or franc amounts or whatever they were using at the time. I still don't see a date clearly. Concerning John Antoine Marie again. There's the pink string where it's bound. Yeah, I could look at these forever, but all you need to know is it's beautiful and it's a lot of pages. And nice and clean too. Not everybody likes the grunge. This is a nice and clean one. I would guess this one was probably 10 pages right here. I didn't count as we were going through. That's the A document. The B document is not Robin's Egg Blue. This is a cream color one. So A is blue, B is cream. Conservation of this again. Of thought. I don't know what that is. It's a Latin-based word. I'm not sure. Their hypotheses. I don't know. Stamp, seal. Bound with some string. This one is dated 1811. Maybe 1811. Super old. I like the stamps at the top. So we have 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages. Beautiful handwriting, 4 pages. So this is 8 pages total. Beautiful all the way through. That is fabulous thick rag paper. Watermarked. Can you see the watermark in the center? Right in here, there's a circle watermark. It's beautiful. So there we go. 8 pages and 10 pages. A is blue, B is not. A is 10 pages, B is 8 pages. They are both about 7 by 10. Rachel, you don't see your name. Let me look and see. Yes, Rachel, I do not see your name either. You said I didn't claim. I don't see my name. Rachel, are you saying that YouTube is not showing me your name? Because I've seen it before tonight. Or are you saying that I called your name and you're not claiming? I need a little bit more clarification there. I'm going to type these ones in. A is 10 pages. So a 10-page Robin's Egg Blue document. We're going to do A at 100. B, and honestly, they're $20 a page. So there's A. B is 8 pages, non-Robin's Egg Blue. Let's do B at, let's just do it at 65. It's beautiful, and that is a great price. So there we go. There's A and B, open to anyone. Rachel, please let me know if it's just that YouTube will not show your name or if I need to make a correction. Okay, it went back to when you asked me if I wanted B. It was weird. Oh, okay. Well, are we good? So Karen L is claiming A. Karen L, L-I-M, is claiming the A document. Thank you, Karen. And then the B one is going to Michaela. And now let's put it back to people who don't have any. And let's do a variety for them. Hopefully everyone can get one tonight. Michaela got B. Thank you. Mortgage register. Okay. Good to know, Sarah. Good to know. We're good? Okay, great. Okay. Let's do something for people who do not have any. Something for people who don't have any. We can do a 2-page one there. And a 2-page one here. These are the large size. So we're back to like 8 by 12. These are both 2-page documents and both of them are in cream. There's no blue here, just cream. This is when Louis Philippe was emperor. We have 2 stamps. We have a seal. Beautiful, beautiful handwriting. Lovely thick rag paper. That's the inside of that one. It's beautifully written. Dated 1818. I don't know exactly what it is about, but 1818 on that one. Very clean, very beautiful. That's A. B, 8 by 12, cream colored thick rag paper. Also while Louis Philippe was emperor, if that's what we were calling him then. Beautiful writing as well. It's very thick paper on this one. And I don't see an exact date in there. 1819 out here. 1819, and it used to be folded up 4 times. So that's that. A and B on those. These are just for people who do not have any documents. Please, again, use the word none at the end of your name so that I know you don't have any. And then let's get these typed in. These are all the same price. All the same price. And we're going to do them for 2 pages, cream color, 8 by 12. It's the large size. Let's do these for $35. They're both very beautiful. So $35. There we go. Always thankful for Google or people who actually know because they speak or read French. Let's see who got these. Mary MCD. She says none. Mary MCD, any, and Betty. Betty N says she does not have any either. Betty N. Let me make that a little more clear. Perfect. Okay, Mary was in first, so we're going to go left to right, and that goes to Mary for A, Betty for B, Betty for B. Okay, now for these ones, I want this to go to people who have actively been trying to get other documents and who do not have any. I don't know what, if other people were trying or not, but I'm just clarifying that I want these to go to people who actually, they've been putting in a couple times and they're just not able to get it. So let's do it that way this time. Let's do this fat document. And let's do whatever is in here. Let's do these two. These are the large size. You can see this one has a really dark stamp here. So the large size on A is 8 by 12. It's when Napoleon was emperor. 2 stamp seal here. Very thick paper. Very thick and fibrous. I like that paper. We've got 2 pages. It's bound with a yellow ribbon. A yellow ribbon. So it's 4 pages. No, it's more than that. It's 4 pages on the first document. And then we have a whole nother document added to the back for more pages. There's the signatures. It's dated 1808. 1808 for this one. Got a little pencil signature here. It says something acres, maybe. There's that one. There's your A document. Your B document is this guy. Very old. Love that stamp. That's beautiful. Wish you guys could see it, but you can't. You soon will, though, because everything will be filmed with iPhones where we move. Okay, this one. Lovely robin's egg blue thick cover on the outside. On the inside, we've got this beautiful blue Marie St. Bernard stamp or seal there. It's dated 1834. It's beautifully handwritten. Then you have something much older in here, and it said Napoleon. Maybe they didn't like Napoleon or whatever, but he was crossed out. It's dated 1813. Beautiful handwritten. Wax seal. This is actually loose now, but the wax seal stamped little paper there. I think that comes off of here. Yes, I think it came off of there. So that's where your wax seal was. That one is beautiful handwriting. And this is the folder that goes around to the front. You can see the watermark right here. And there's the back side of that one. So very different documents, both beautiful. They're both during Napoleon time, so very, very old. Okay, so for people who have been trying but could not get one, let's get these in there. These are both the same price. Both the same price. And we're going to do them for the large ones, and they have a few pages. We're going to do them for $65. $65. You can use your new printer. Gonna scan and print some things. That makes me happy. I love it when you guys are scanning and printing your things. Makes me very happy. Hello, Kendall. Kendall has been a busy girl, I bet, because I haven't seen her in a little bit. Hello, Kendall. Nice to see you. Hope everything is okay. Kendall is claiming the B document. Thank you, Kendall. And then after that, we've got... These were for only people who didn't have any and that were trying, and that goes to Beth. Yeah, I had to think about that one. Beth, CZA is going to take the A document because it says B or A. Perfect. Thank you, Beth. We're gonna keep going. Let me do. So I want to do people. This one is for anyone. Anyone can claim this because I've been passing up this document here. Anyone can claim that one because that's a fat, very large document. And anyone can claim this one. Okay. They're different, different size, but different color paper and very different inside. This huge bundle is Robin's Egg Blue, and it is a massive bundle of papers. Massive bundle of Robin's Egg Blue paper. So this is A. You can see it's several documents all bound together with multiple pages. Okay, so there's that. This is the top of A, dated 1833. It's got seal, stamp, this little signature here. It's got something added off into the margin here. But we know that this top one is 1833. This is the 8x12 size of Robin's Egg Blue paper. We go inside. We're going to try to count, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, very thick, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the first part. We have 11, maybe. 11, 12, ink stain. 13, we're going to be here all day. 14, 15, 15, 16, 17, 18, oh my gosh, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 pages. 32 pages of Robin's Egg Blue paper. The 8x12 size one, like a fatty. 32 pages. I could easily take this apart and make ephemera packs, but it's 1833, large size, 32 pages. That's A. B is not Robin's Egg Blue. That's the cover of it. Does have some interesting little pen marks here. That's the cover. Kind of messy. Look at the back. Like someone was definitely practicing some calligraphy back here. So that's the back. That's the front. This one is many pages. It's written like maybe a little notebook or something. I'm not sure. But many pages of beautiful calligraphy. I'm not going to count these ones, but there's a lot. Many, many. Probably as many as the first book, but just different. Just different. Okay? All beautiful handwritten. There's the B. B is the 7x10. It's probably slightly bigger than that, but 7x10. This is about 8x12. A is blue, 32 pages. B is a lot of pages, and it is about 7x10. Okay. Oh, Kendall, I'm sorry. Wait, let me scroll up. Blood clot over New Year's. Oh, I'm sorry, Kendall. I actually had a blood clot in the lung before when I was 20 years old. And it turned out okay. Aw, it is super scary. I'm sure he'll be on blood thinners for 6 months or so. Hopefully he will, get a full recovery, and you need to get some rest. All right, let's get these ones in there. We have an A and B situation. A is the super, super big one. And I'm going to do it for 300. It is 32 pages. Normally a robin's egg blue large paper like that would be about 20. So it's much less than that. So we're going to do it at 300 for 32 pages. B, do we know a year on B? I know it's 1800s, but somewhere in the 1800s. I don't know. It doesn't have a date that I can find. Maybe I'm sure there's one in there somewhere, but I don't know. We're just going to do the B one for, let's do it for 100. It's not robin's egg blue and it's smaller, but it is a lot of handwriting, like a lot of handwriting. So there's A and B. Those are open to anyone. I'll add you guys to my prayers, Kindle. Diana M is in for the B one. Diana M in for the B booklet. Thank you, Diana. And then we have Sandy. Sandy M. Sandy M is for the A1. Thank you, thank you. Of course, Kendall. Thank you very much, guys. Those were some nice big ones. A lot of times when I get big ones like that, I do take them apart for you guys. So it's nice that we offered some big ones. Now you guys can take them apart. Let's do... I have some that we're going to open up and we're going to do like a list for, because they're single documents, and we'll do a list for those. Let me see what else is like a bound document or a folder of documents. This one is something. This one is definitely something. It's a folder, but it doesn't really have anything on the outside of it. Maybe this goes to it. This might go to it. It looks like, yes, it does go to it. Well, that's good. Let me find something similar to put with that one. I need another bound document. Here's one. Okay. So this one actually, yes. This one is a thicker bound. So we have robin's egg blue and we have cream. Let's do those two. I got documents sticking out of the bin everywhere. So this one, robin's egg blue. It looks like maybe it had more pages at some point, but it doesn't really anymore. So we just have this little bit to have fun with. Definitely don't throw it away. But whatever page we're on here, it's talking about wine. Wine of something, and they bought 20 of whatever units of it or something. But look at the decal edge. This is the thick robin's egg blue. You can definitely tell it's blue. I don't know if you guys will see it, but it's definitely blue. And it has a lot of pages, but it's really thick paper, and I saw a lot of blank in here. So there's that one blank. That one's blank. Here's some string where it's bound. It's kind of like a little robin's egg blue ledger, and it's talking about wines. There's a page back there that has handwriting. Then this one, I'm assuming, goes with it. It's the same size and it looks like it. So we're putting it with it. It's upside down. It's string bound here, and it looks like it's torn there. So I think this maybe goes like that. Not really, but something like that. We'll put it back together. Okay, here we go. It is definitely the same writing and same ledger. Very thick paper though. This is early. Early, and can you guys see the texture? Like all of those bumps and little divots, those are in the paper. It almost is all wrinkly like my old skin. You guys don't really ever see the wrinkly part, but yes, there's wrinkles. And so it's kind of like that. Some blank to have fun with. If you have blank like this, definitely run it through the printer and print something that's old on it. And then you have lovely, thick robin's egg blue paper to play with. There's some more, it looks like names and figures. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Well, you're kind of seeing what I'm seeing. If I can keep it on screen. So we just have a bunch of old, thick robin's egg blue. Like this definitely looks like more handmade, you know, handmade thick paper. See the edge? How thick it is? That's what we have for A. I know it's a weird one, but that's what we have. B is a thicker bundle of papers again. And this one... I don't know. It's something from Bellevue. It's got a stamp right there that's really clear and nice. It's dated 1826 in pencil, where somebody looked at it to make sure that this wasn't $1 million document. A lot of these were in archives, super old libraries. Sometimes they were from churches, just even estate. Like the lawyer for the large wealthy estate would have these documents, and they do kind of go through them sometimes, and they'll write the date in pencil just so that everyone knows. But this one has lovely handwriting. There's some figures down there. It's the detailed estimate of maybe a reparation, it looks like. There is a plan in here, and it's some pictures of a bridge. Well, a waterway, a walkway, a bridge. I don't know if that's a bridge. Maybe it's just a wall. But anyway, there's that. And it's official and it's to scale. Then we have this lovely drawing. This is old, from 1826. Wow. There's a legend down there. We have some more plans. You can see the watermark here. The watermark in the paper. Another lovely plan for something. I'm going to show it to you just as I see it. Just as I see it. Don't exactly know what I'm looking at, but it's got a scale down here. It looks like it's made of brick or stone. And then there's some more. Maybe it's like the castle renovations. Kind of looks like parts of a castle. It's official. It's got stamps. Maybe it is like the renovations of a castle. Who knows? But there's some figures for fees. There's another document type, a document attached back here. It is an estimate of something that looks like reparations. I don't know. Repairs, maybe? I don't know, but you guys can use Google Translate and figure it out. The commune of Saint John of Bellevue? Don't know. You guys can Google Translate it, but it's beautiful and it's many pages. And I honestly have not seen an old plan as old as 1826 before, so that was cool. Thick rag paper, many pages. This one is all cream colored. These are both large size documents, about 8 by 12. Wines. Okay, so A, many pages. We're gonna do A at just 60. It's a lot of blank, but it is very thick. Like, I love this kind of rag paper. It's thick and it's more toothy, right? It's got the bumps and the divots and things like that. It looks very primitively made, basically, and I love that about it. We're doing it for 60, which is a great deal. There's a lot of pages there. B is very interesting. I don't know exactly what B is worth because I've not seen some plans that are that old from 1826, but we're going to do it at 90. You guys are going to Google Translate it and tell me which castle it's from. I don't know. There we go. 60 and 90. Open to anyone. I think I said that, hopefully. I don't remember what I said. But we are 2.5 hours in. I'm going to do some that we're going to do lists for. We're not going to make it through this entire bin of documents. But I'm going to do some that we have many of where everyone can get one at a good price. So we'll do some lists. I'll see if there's anything else sticking out that, I think we need to do right now. And then we're going to move on to some other kind of items. Shauna has been. I think Shauna means she's trying. Allison R is going to take the A1. She also does not have any. Allison R for the A document. Thank you, Allison. And I'm going to bag those, obviously. I'm going to bag all of these, but more so because I want to make sure that those two document pieces stick together. The B one is going to Linda BES. Linda BES. Thank you, thank you. Both of you, I do not believe had any. Thank you. Let me see what else is in here that is like, sticking out where we need to do it. I mean, I do have a thick one that looks like that. Do I have two that are kind of similar? Yes, I do. I have this. This is all bound together. And I just saw this other one that was bound. Where did that go? There's a lot in this document box. A whole big bunch of things. I just found another one that was bound together and now I've lost it already. Oh well, we'll find another one. This one. So here's two. These are the small size. They're both many pages. And we're going to move on to some other ones here where everyone can get one. Just kind of going through the box. Yeah. Well, nope, there's still thick ones back there. Anyway, I'm trying. This is about 7x10 size. This one is Robin's Egg Blue. So is this one. For comparison, here's the edge of Linda's for color. So they are both Robin's Egg Blue. I know you cannot really see it, but anyway. 7x10. A is going to have more pages. This is A. It's dated 1831. I don't really know what it's about. Love the signature seal here. Something added over here in 1835. Little signature there. It's got a lot of pages. I don't know that we're going to count them all, but there's a lot in there. Lovely handwriting. Stamps. 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 or 16 pages. There's the name on the back for the advocate. There's that one for A. I am trying to go a little faster. This is B, and I love this tiny, precise little handwriting everywhere. That would be lovely to scan. They even go around the seal. Lovely. This one, super nice paper. Look at how much they fit on that page, though. They were like, I'm going to fill this page. Paper is expensive. So 3 pages there. 4, 5, and an extra page back here. So 6 pages in total. It says it's a copy of a document, but it's a handwritten copy. And it doesn't really tell me a date. I can see it's talking about something in 1775, but this was written in 1800. This is not from 1700s. It's just talking about something in 1775. Yeah, I don't see a date, but it's early 1800s robin's egg blue paper. So there's A and B. There's A, there's B. Open to anyone. I'm hoping everyone gets one tonight. Let's just do A because it has more pages. A, I think, was 16 pages. Let's do A at 140, and then let's do B. Let's do B at 70. And then let me pull something that everyone can get for documents. Or at least that I think maybe I'll have enough for everyone. There's no document that I get that I have 100 of. I take that back. There's probably one, but okay. A and B for these. Kendall is first in, and she is claiming the B document. Kendall for the B. Then that means Michaela is taking the A. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, Michaela. Michaela and Kendall. Okay, I see some people who have tried and have missed out. I see you. Let's try to take care of the situation so everyone can get something. We'll still do a couple more after this, but I want to do something where everyone, at least I think everyone, maybe, can get one of these. Okay, so here's one. It's going to take me just a moment to pull these. I want to pull the light robin's egg blue single pages. And light robin's egg blue single pages. Take a peek at them as I put them on the table, okay? So there's two. This one is kind of written differently. I'm going to pull that one to the side. It's not exactly what we're looking for. Nope, that's 2 pages. Maybe find a different section to pull from. I promise you there are many single page robin's egg blue ones. I just got to find them. Everything I'm finding right now is more than 1 page. Here's another one. There's 3. Let me see what else is in here. 3. That's 2 pages. There's 4. There's 5. This is different. It's 6, 7, 8. I have 8 available. There's 9, 10. I'm probably going to have to put these in 2 different categories. 10, 11. That's also a different one. 12, 13. There's one of those again. 14, 15. That one doesn't have a seal on it. I want them all to have a stamp and a seal. 15. Looking. I need to find some more. I don't know if 15 are going to be enough. Looking for single. Again, if it doesn't have a seal, I will not put it in here. I found some beautiful ones, but they don't have seals on them. I thought there was a big pile somewhere in here. Bear with me while I dig through old papers. Yeah, I found lots of them that don't have seals. Well, I guess we're at 15. I need somebody to come and organize all of my paper. 15. 15. Those are all 2 pages. I have a lot of 2 pages. There's 16. Finally found one after a lot of digging. 16. Here's... Nope, that's pinned. Ah! Well, maybe we're just going to have that many. I don't see any more in here that are singles. And I thought there was a bunch. Wait, are these singles? Sorry, guys. Nothing like me digging through the box live. There's one. I think that's 18. Well, it looks like we're going to have 18 because that's what I can find in the half an hour that just took me. So if you guys are okay with it, can we do these 18 random? 18 random. So I know some of them were slightly different looking. For the majority of them, that's an ink stain. Like this one's written sideways for whatever reason. There were these ones that had less writing. Let's put those off to the side. Let's do the ones that have like a full page of writing. So let's do these. We'll circle back to those ones. But we are going to do them random. So this is what we're doing. Random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the stamps are on the back. 7, 8, 9, 10. I know it's tiny. 11, 12. So I have 12 of those. They are about 7 by 10 and they are light robin's egg blue. I have 12 available. We are doing them random. Random. Maybe if I can type. Let's do these random ones at 14. Okay. 14. I have 12 available. These are for anyone to claim. I will do another round where I have more of something. It's not robin's egg blue. But anyway, anyone can claim these. And I'm going to do the list for these. Small RE blue page doc. And these ones are going to be 14. Oops, sorry. Okay, the first person in. Remember, I can only do 12, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Wanda G is first in. Wanda G, thank you. Mary MCD. Don't worry, I have something else for people who will miss out. Rachel N is after Mary. Then Deborah KER. Deborah KER, perfect. After Deborah, we've got Jody. Jody MAR, perfect. Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Linda A. After Linda, I've got Maria S. I'm sorry, Maria C. Catherine. And it's just one. Catherine, sorry. Beth. Beth C. And then Juliet B. Juliet and Tiffany. Okay, so that's it for those because I only have 12 of that kind. Okay, so if you just claimed one of these, you cannot claim the next couple because I am going to try to get everybody something tonight, okay? And I started out with the Robin's Egg Blue because honestly, you know, it's probably worth a little more being Robin's Egg Blue. So anyway, that's Robin's Egg Blue. Let me label this quick. RE Blue single. Okay, perfect. And there's 12 of them. Lovely. Next, I will do these ones that just have a little bit of writing because they're still Robin's Egg Blue. So this is Robin's Egg Blue. And again, if you just claimed one, you can't have any. I do not see a Christine BRO. Hold on. Nope. Not on this list. Let me look up above. Yes, Christine. Can you try to claim as Christine B tonight? Not BRO, but just Christine B. I think it is kicking you out tonight. So these ones, sorry about that, Christine. These ones have writing. They're just not full. They're still 7 by 10. They're still Robin's Egg Blue. Just slightly different. Still have court stamps. Each one unique. There's 5 there. We're going to do them random for people who did not claim any of the last round, okay? So these ones we will do. I'm just going to do these at $10, which is a super good price. $10, the first 5 people who did not claim the last round or did not get something from the last round. Yeah, I can see her in YouTube, but she's not coming through the streaming software. That's why I'm asking her just to claim Christine B. It's not showing in streaming software though, Christine. So there is some kind of problem. I don't know what it is, but yeah, because you didn't show up for me. Not even up above before the go. So I think it's the streaming software that's kicking you out. Okay, these ones go to, these are small, RE Blue, single page, doc, but these are, okay, I've got that typed in there, the very first person. I only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to go to Teresa. Teresa M. Perfect. Karen SI. Perfect, Karen. Then after Karen is Deborah MER. Deborah MER. Christine B. Glad we were able to get that. And see, it came through perfectly this time with the BRO. I don't know what happened, but it didn't bring you over the last time, Christine. And let me type your name right, because that is not how we spell Christine. Christine, there we go. All right, and the last one of these ones goes to Miguela. And I'm assuming that, I don't think she did. Miguela. No, she did not get the other one. Perfect. Okay, so those 5 are gone. Next, I have something else, again, for only people who have not claimed a single document yet. Let me label these. RE Blue single page dot and half. Okay, perfect. And there is 5. Now the next one I do have a lot of, but we're going to claim first for people who don't have any, didn't claim the last 2 rounds. So if you got the last 2 rounds of single page docs, you're not eligible for this one. Not initially anyway, okay? Now for this one, I probably honestly have enough for everybody because I saved these up. I put them all in one special location. These are not Robin's Egg Blue. They are 7 by 10 in size. These are the ones that are listed in my Etsy. But these ones, super nice rag paper. They usually have a very nice watermark in the center. They'll have stamps. They'll have handwriting. This was done during Louis Philippe, so very early. But these are single page legal documents. So I'm going to flip through some, but there's a lot here. Particularly beautiful ones. Super thick ones. But all of these are single pages. Those two are wax sealed together. They go over there. Single pages. So I would say that these are 1800s. Some are early, some are later. I don't think there's too much later, but all in the 1800s. Most of what I'm seeing is early to mid. But there's a lot. We won't go through all of them, but there's a lot of them. Okay? So that's what we're doing. These are amazing to scan. If you do not have one of these, I highly encourage you at least get one to copy and print out for yourself. You can print it on the backside of like a white, cover a white backside of a digital or something like that with it. Okay. Let's do these. Honestly, there probably is enough for everybody, but let me do it one time for people who have none. And then let me come back and get the other people who already have one. Okay. So this is first of all for people who didn't get any of the other single page documents in the last 2 rounds. Let me get that typed in. These ones, I just want to delete that part. Perfect. These ones are just $10 a document. You're going to get one each. No multiples until after we've already gone through the whole list or whatever. Okay, so antique French handwritten docs. These are about 7 by 10. These are not robin's egg blue. It's the regular cream colored paper. And there we go. Thank you guys for bearing with me while we do all the document things. Okay. For this list, Margaret L. Thank you and hello, Margaret. Then we have Karen L. Then we have Jerry L. These are all people who didn't get any of the single page ones. Perfect. All of you guys are doing it perfectly. Jane H. Joyce O. And then Tori B. For the multiples, just hang on and I'll put it back in again. Tori B. Betty. Tori B. Did I spell that right? Yes. Betty. And then Susan. Lil. Marcella B. And if you do not hear your name called at the end of this list, let me know. Susan Lil. Marcella B. Ruth Mal. Paula Dea. Paula Dea. Scrolling up. Scrolling down. Barbara SLO. Perfect, Barbara. And then Gina IDE. Gina, have I invoiced you before? I don't know that I have. Let me see. Gina, have you registered with me? Have you sent over your text message with your information? You did. I see it right there. Perfect, Gina. I have all your information. Amazing. Thank you. Okay. So Gina's on the list. This is a great way to start purchasing from me, Gina. You're going to experience what the old paper is and you're going to love it. Okay, after Gina, I have Angela. Hello and welcome. You guys can welcome Gina. Angela, EDW, thank you. And then Lena. Lena's claiming. Anybody else who did not get any? I see Esther. Esther. Like, this is iconic French antique, junk journal. Every junk journal kit that's French usually has one of these with one of these seals. So if you don't have any, and $10, it's a good price point to get something that you can scan and print out forever. So anyway, if you don't have any, put your name in so we can get that, and then I will put this back in again for people who have already gotten one or they want multiples or whatever. And thank you for welcoming Gina, guys. This is a very friendly group, Gina. I don't know if you've been chatting with them, but they're very friendly. So after Esther, Cynthia would like one of these. Cynthia C, perfect. Then after Cynthia, I see Christine B. But wait, Christine B already got one of something else. Okay, I'm going to put this back in again. This time, anyone can claim, even if you just got one, even if you got one of the other ones. If you want 5, put in 5 this time. So this is for anyone, for any quantity. I'm going to get it typed in here. It's the same thing. There we go. Barbara, I thought I did get you, Barbara. Let me double check. It went in again. Yes, Barbara, I did get you. Yep, you're on the list, Barbara. So now I'm going to go from the go down, and we're going to get anyone who doesn't have any and change quantities. So I see Karen Lim for 4. Perfect, Karen, you've got 4. Christine B would like 1. Christine BRO, and she actually says 2. Christine for 2. Deborah KER would like 1. Deborah KER. Perfect, Deborah. Then Rachel N for 2. Rachel N for 2. Perfect. Diana MAN. Diana MAN. Perfect. Jody. Jody M. Deborah MER would like 2. Karen SI would like 1. Tori B. Tori B, do you want, I'm assuming you want another one, Tori B. I'm assuming. So there's Tori B. Rhonda B would like 1. Rhonda B, perfect. Then Wanda would like to change to 2. Or I think she wants 2. It says 1-2. So I'm going to put you for 2, Wanda. Let me know if it's okay. Juliet would like 2. Juliet would like 2. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad you guys are getting these because honestly, they are the iconic French journal thing. Lena would like 2. Then we have Tiffany for 2. Then we have Susan L for another one for 2. Then we have Catherine for 2. Catherine for 2. Teresa MUR for 2. I'm trying to catch the duplicates. Teresa for 2. Perfect. Margaret L, 2 total. Margaret L for 2 total. Then Mary MCD for 3. Thank you, thank you. After Mary, Paula DEA for another one. So that would be 2 for Paula DEA. Linda BES for 2. Can you guys imagine what my brain is like at the end of the night? Linda B, yes, for two. You know what it's like because I can't even make a coherent sentence. Jane H. There's a fix coming. Jane H for 1. Thank you, Jane. Thank you guys so more. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I'm reading Angela EDW 2 more. What did I just say about my brain? Exactly. So Angela's going to have 3 total. Joyce O is going to have 2 total. Joyce O for 2 total. Perfect. Tori B for 2 total. Let me just make sure I did that. Tori B for 2 total. Yes, you have 2 total, Tori. Lizbeth would like Lizbeth K. And she would like 2. Sandy M for 3. Sandy M for 3. Wanda's doing a smiley face. Wanda, are you claiming or are you doing a smiley face? Because you have 2. Deborah K are 2 for 3 total. Let me go find you. Yep, 3 total for Deborah K. Okay. Yeah, the X. So Cynthia C, and she wants a total of 3. Diana M for a total of 2. Diana M. Diana M for a total of 2. Perfect, Diana. Kendall, 2. Thank you. Thank you all. Kendall for 2. Jane H. Let me see how many you have, Jane. You have 1. Do you want to? I'll give you 2, Jane. Rachel N would like 5. Rachel N. Are you on the list yet, Rachel? Rachel N for 5. Let me go back through this and make sure you're not on here twice. You are. Okay, 5 total for Rachel. Perfect. Then you do want 2, Wanda? Okay, perfect. Esther would like 2. Esther for 2. Got ya. Thank you. Then Betty would like 2. Perfect. Thank you. Jane says yes. Allison R for 2. We're almost there. Allison R for 2. And Jane for 2. Yes. Okay. I'm done at the bottom of the list. So if you guys did not hear your name, let me know. It's a long list, so I'm not going to go through it again, but I'm pretty sure we're all caught up and we're good. I still have some left if somebody wants more or something. But these are really, really good for lots of things. Really scan them, use them, print them out on something else. You can pull the text out of this and use it in digital. So you can use this as the background of your digital and then layer your flowers or something like that over the top. Wanda G. Yes, only 2. I think that's what we have you for, Wanda. I'm going to double check. Yes, you have 2, Wanda. Karen J wants 2. Karen J for 2. Perfect. I think we're good. Christine wants a total of 3. Yep, total of 3 for Christine now. Okay, we're going to move on. These are also available in Etsy. I think they come as a 4-pack or something in Etsy. So there's that. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I think they might be more expensive in Etsy, but you have to account for Etsy fees somewhere, I guess. So these ones were the cream singles. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will get all of those sorted and bagged, and they make my helpers very happy when we have to bag a million little pieces of paper. But They still need protected because, you know, there's weather, like it's raining all day here. And I got an Amazon package, and sure enough, it was where the water comes down from the downspout. Okay, so we're going to move on to document, like from documents. This is how many documents we still had in the one bin. Like there's still hundreds and hundreds. And see how I can do this? These are hundreds of years old, but because they're rag paper, like you don't have to be super careful with it. Like it's very sturdy rag paper. So there's blue, there's non-blue, but that's what we have left. So still plenty for another day. We don't need to do it all tonight. Or we're not gonna do it all. There's no way you would. You'd have to be here until midnight. Anyway, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna move these documents out of the way. I have a couple of books that I want to show you quick. I appreciate you guys. Esther, yes, you do have 2. Yep, you do. I mean, I will double check it, but I think I know that you do. Esther, where is Esther? Somewhere on this list, I know I put you, Esther. Let me go up. My glasses seem to be doing okay. Yes, you do have 2, Esther. Yep. Did I miss anything for anyone else? Okay. And that bin of documents is like one of 9 bins or 10 or 12 bins. They're all over this room. There's one sitting right here. Like it's going to bump the camera, but there's one sitting right here too. So like here's a different one. So for the person who doesn't understand how I have all this, I don't know how it all fits in this room, and it doesn't all fit, but the old stuff from France specifically stays in this room. So anyway, I bumped the camera a million times. I do apologize, but that bin kind of holds a cord out of the way. Okay, so let's move on and do these couple of books that I found in the bin this morning, and I put them to the side. There's only 2. So these are different inside. There's only 2. They're 1700s leather covered books. The A book seems to be a fine cover. The B book has some leather where it's missing. But what I put these to the side for. So this one has marble paper. This is A. This is the title. It's printed in 1736 in Paris in 1736. But this one, it's rag paper, obviously, 1700. It has some plates in it that are very special. So a lot of rag paper pages. I think it has plates in it. One of these ones for sure does, which means I put the other one in the wrong pile. That's all right. I'll fix that. Yeah, I put it in the wrong pile. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Let's do this one. Hopefully it has plates in it. It does. Okay. I will go find the other one I meant to put out tonight. But anyway, we have one of the 2 tonight. This one has marble paper in the inside. It has a nice plate there. It's printed in 1779. And it has beautiful plates inside of it. The other one was also supposed to have plates. I put it in the wrong pile. So 1779, it's rag paper. It's lovely rag paper. There's many beauties in here, but there's also beautiful plates. So there was another beauty. There's a plate. There's another plate. So it's just a special book. I have probably 1,000 more books to unpack, but I put what I thought was 2 of them to the side because they have plates in them. I put the wrong one in the pile, but I will find the other one and bring it another day. For today, we'll just have the one. There are more plates, but I don't know exactly where they are. In total, we have how many pages? Interesting picture. We have a total of 560 pages. That's a nice thick rag paper book from 1700. So there's that one. One only. One only. Okay. And it's like a 4x7 book in leather cover. But again, the leather is kind of worn on that one. Basically, we're taking it apart. So this one is going to be a leather cover French book, 1700s, with plates and pretties. And this guy is going to be 80. These are steel engraved plates. And these are particularly nice ones, if I do say so. I want to look at that one again. This one. Can't find it again. There. We have an angel. We have some people down here that, you know, maybe they're in trouble. There's a lion and maybe another angel. I don't see that one has wings, but the law of nature, I think, is what this plate is called. I'm going to hold it down there where you guys might get a chance to see it. Sorry. Anyway, there's that one. This one is going to Rachel N. Rachel N. Let me find a tag. Thank you, Rachel. I'll have to go find where I put the other one. It also had equally beautiful plates. And in a sea of books, it's going to be hard to find, but I'll find it eventually. Thank you, Rachel. Okay, let's see what else is back here. Now we're going to look at those things I pulled from my very special shelf. Here's what I would like to do. I previewed this, and here's what I'd like to do with it. I'm going to sell this two ways. I'm going to offer it three ways. I'm going to offer it whole. If one person out there wants to own the entire book, I will offer it whole. Then, if it doesn't sell whole, I will offer it two ways. One, you'll get an issue with no plate, no color plate, but it's a fashion magazine issue. Next, I will offer it the fashion magazine issue with a color plate. I will tell you there is 12 or less color plates, as far as I know. We'll count them. But about 12 color plates. So when I sell it color plate, there's only going to be 12 available, and everything else is going to go to just a fashion magazine. These are German from 1891. If you buy it whole, obviously you'll be getting that cover. It would make an amazing book. It does have a spine. However, you know, where the spine is attached to the book boards is coming undone. But there's the spine, and this is the back. It's really a beautiful book. Like, somebody did a really nice job making that. Love it. All in German, 1891. I mean, it's great condition, really, other than the splits of the book board. Okay, so I'm going to show it to you. It is in German. Yes, everything is in German. It's from Germany. So it is detached here, ready to be taken apart. I know you're going to take it apart anyway, but maybe you're going to preserve it. I don't know. So somebody did press some flowers in here at one point. I found fern leaves and other things, but somebody did press some flowers. The text is in German. The ads are in German. And right now I'm not showing you a great example. In the front and in the back, there's more aging because they didn't use acid-free glue and all that kind of stuff. They didn't know about that in 1891. But this is the title of the magazine, and it's super fancy. And I'll show you again. But this is the first color plate we get to, and this is the only color plate that is really, I would say, damaged on that edge right there. So you can see, for whatever reason, this issue was loose. I don't know if it's an extra issue they put in, if it's the first one, but these were hand-colored illustrations. So they were steel plate engraved and then hand-colored. So there is fashion in every one of these magazines. We're going to move to an actual one that I can show you. But again, Everything in German. Ads over there for corsets. There's dress forms. There's something for your dog. I don't know, but the ads are very nice. So let's go back to the next color plate. So that was the first color plate. Here's the second color plate. This one's in good condition. They're set in slightly smaller than the magazine so that the edges don't get damaged. And they're on a thicker, like it's probably 60-pound cardstock or something, but they're on cardstock. And the magazine itself I will also show you, but right now let me show you the color plates. So this is the third one over here. The third. That one's the only one that I know of that goes that way. Then we have the fourth. And the fourth is loose, so I can actually show you the fourth one. And it's just, it didn't get bound. I don't know what happened, but the fourth one is loose. And then we're going to go to the fifth one. That's the fifth one. And her dress is so detailed. Like you can see the lacy, you can see the texture of the fabric. I'm going to bring the lights up ever so slightly. It's making it look very dark. This is the fourth. So like right here is 0. This is 0. But I think it washes it out quite a bit. So I'm going to bring it just slightly less than that. So 4. Then we go to the fifth one. I don't know where the fifth one is. The fifth one is here. Again, absolutely beautiful detail. That's the fifth. The sixth one. The sixth one is here. So there is more than 12. There's the sixth. Beautiful. Here's the seventh. By the piano. The seventh. Trying. There's the eighth. There's the ninth. There's the 10th. Artwork. They were maybe doing the beginning stages of junk journaling. 11th. That one is particularly beautiful. So there's 11. There's 12. 12 and 13. And 14. 14 and 15. 15. There's 16. Very beautiful. 17. So you're going to have a very large digital in Etsy. 17. Split it up into 2. 18. After 18, some more pressed ferns. 18. 19. Look how vibrant the color is after all this time. There's 20. There's 21. Getting into fall. They do go with the seasons. 22. More fall and winter. And we might just have 22. I don't know. It's harder to find them. Nope, there's at least one more. There's 23. They're harder to find when they're in the back. 23. There should be 24. I don't know. I might have missed one, or there might be one missing. But the back ones, again, because the book because the book block is loose here in the cover, it does allow it to move around a little bit, and there is some loose pages here or there. And those loose pages obviously aren't in the best condition because they didn't stay bound in the book. But there's at least 23 and possibly 24 color plates in here. The color plates are in nice condition. Now let me show you what the magazine actually is. So the magazine, here's one where it starts. The magazine itself, move it, are we in camera there, kind of? Right over so you can see 2 pages. The magazine starts with a title page or a cover page like this. I'm trying. My logo in the way. A very beautiful top. It's got some artwork here. This one happens to be a woman who's like maybe falling asleep and her cat's rubbing on her. It's super cute. I'm going to scoot it up. Super cute. So anyway, artwork on the front, and the artwork is always different. It's never the same. You got all in German font, all in German text. Then usually there is some large art here in the center. They were very much into their art at the time. Then you've got just a little bit of fashion here. Just a little bit. Also a little bit about some plants. Then you have a little bit of ads and a little more fashion or something over there. Then you have ads back here. Ads back here. Ads back here. And the ads are all different too. We can look at another couple magazines. Like I marked this one right here because I did intend to scan it. I intended to scan this page right here because I wanted the sewing things out of it. It's a beautiful page, but there's another one where it's January through December 1891. This might be 2 years because this is the title page where it starts in 1891, January to December. I'll have to look at the front again, but beautiful. So the only thing I will say about the actual paper, they did not use acid-free paper, and it is quite old. Like there's some more artwork for you and some ads. The only thing I will say about the actual paper for the magazine, not the color plates, but the magazine itself, they didn't use high quality paper, and it is not acid-free, so it did tan, and it is brittle on some places, not all. Like I just flipped through here just fine. But there are some places that it is going to flake off on the edge. But that's the only thing I'll say about the magazine itself. Just want to check the year as we get up here in the front. Yeah, it is 2 years. That's why there's 24 color plates, or 23 if somebody took one out. It's actually 1890 and 1891 because there's 18. Oh, you can't see it, but there's 1890. So the first part 1890 and the second part 1891. It's interesting. I don't know, the cover just says 1891. And I'll double check this, but this is the 6th of January 1890, which would have been the first weekly publication. So it's 2 years, give or take. I'm not going to count every single one, but that's what it's looking like. I don't know if this is the loose one I showed you, but this one is loose. So anyway, I'm going to offer it. One person can have the whole thing, and I have shared them before with you all, so some people have already purchased them. I have shared the German ones with you before. I was going to try to find like the front of the magazine. Like the artwork is really pretty. Can't find the front. Okay, there we go. This is what we're looking at. Stop. It happened in chat. Stop. Uh-oh, somebody sees somebody. Somebody sees somebody being mean. We have a weirdo. Uh-oh, who's the weirdo? Who's the weirdo? Raise your hand if you're the weirdo. Who's the weirdo? Is it this Brittany person that I'm seeing? I don't know who Brittany is. Who knows? I'm trying to look up and see. I'm trying. No, Brittany's just saying happy Thursday. Who's the weirdo? I see be kind. Strange messages. It is Brittany. Who is it? Brittany, I have way too many messages up here. Beautiful, I'm tired, relaxing, pretty books, my feet hurt. Weird chats all along. You guys can just tell me the ID too. Yes, Brittany. Okay. So, Brittany, there we go. W5W. I don't see a W5W. Did it already get deleted? Sorry, guys. I was showing a very long book and counting things. And they watch and they know that. They know I'm not going to look at chat when I'm counting how many plates. That was next to her name. Okay. So are we all good now? Are we all good? She's gone because I banned her. Yeah, I banned her. They wait for me to not look at the screen. They know that I'm not looking because I'm counting here. It just happens. It happens to everybody who streams. It doesn't matter what you're doing when you're streaming. It just happens. It's on the internet. Thank you guys for putting up with it. It wasn't as bad as I thought. I didn't see anything absolutely terrible, but it was weird and just not what's going to happen here. So, yes, we're keeping going. So this magazine, we're offering it whole. It has 23 color plates confirmed. It should have 24. I don't know if it's missing or if there is another one. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Let me measure this so you know how big. It's about 11. It's about 11 by a little over 15. Yeah, it's not terrible, just silly. Just disruptive, which I guess is another tactic. It's hard being number one, guy. It really is hard being number one. And I don't want to brag about it, but I'm number one. So anyway, we're moving on. It's hard being number one. It makes you a target for lots of things. This is a good size book. We're going to call it German large. I think it's folio sized technically. I think it's folio sized. But anyway, it's a fashion magazine. And it's going to be offered whole. There are 23 confirmed color plates. And there should be, if it's 2 years, there should be, let me confirm this. 20th of October. The 3rd of November. I think it's every 2 weeks. So there should be like 50 something issues in here, at least. Possibly more. You guys are what makes me whatever I am. So thank you very much for making me whatever I am. But sometimes it does attract negative attention. 23 color plates. It's 1 to 2 years. Not confirmed. We didn't count every issue. I'm just going to price it what I would charge for 23 color plates plus a little more for issues. If I did 23 color plate magazines, normally those are like minimum $38. So if I'm like literally, if I offered it tonight, and I have sold them many times this way, but if we offered it tonight for 23 at 38, that gets us a pretty hefty price for this book. And that doesn't include anything for all of the issues or the cover. So, you know, there's at least another 20 or so, 25 issues, probably more than that, honestly, of issues of the magazine. We're going to price this book at where I need to be for it, and then we're going to let it go. So we're going to price it at $1,100. I know that's a lot of money. I do. I get it. But that's the price I'm going to sell these color plates for here in a minute. And not very much extra for the actual issues, which I will also sell here in a minute. It's a great cover too. So that's where I need to be for it. I'm happy for someone else to, you know, this is the problem right here, is it's just loose. I don't know if somebody was going to take it apart or if it's just happened over time, but it's a great one. If you want to have it, there you go. So I'm going to put it in. One chance for whole, then I'm dissecting. One chance for whole, then I'm dissecting. If I dissect, everyone can have some of it. But 23 color plates, and I normally sell the large ones with the fashion magazine attached for $38 to $45. And so we're just charging slightly more for the actual issues. Looks like I'm going to get to keep the cover when I take this book apart. Okay, let's sell it the other way now. We offered it. I don't have guilt now about taking it apart. It's been here a while and I did have guilt, but now I'm not going to. So now we're going to offer it like this. This one is for color plate magazines. You get the color plate attached to or with its magazine. So we're going to do German Fashion Magazine. German Fashion Magazine with color plate. This is with color plate. With color plate. The cover is spectacular. I know. Even the back of it is. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but we'll do something. Okay, $38 per thing. I can only sell 22 of them. I mean, I could sell 23, but that one has a rough edge in the front. So we're going to do 22 to be safe. I'll make the list for that, and then we'll move on to just the fashion magazine issues. Yeah, when you guys call it out, like somebody I need to be banned, go ahead and say their name. That also tells them that, hey, you need to probably stop doing what you're doing or whatever. It's not really like, don't feel bad about it. We need to do what we need to do here. And if somebody's being disruptive or whatever, just call it out. I will try to, when I'm in a different setting, that monitor is going to be straight ahead, which is much helpful. Much more helpful. Okay. With color plate. I'm so sorry that you guys had to deal with that while I was looking at magazines and counting. We will also have moderation, like literal on microphone moderation, which is also why we need a bigger space. Because two people cannot fit in here. They can stream from out there, but it's harder in this house because of the floor plan. The Wi-Fi isn't great away from this room. It's problems anyway. Wanda G is first. Wanda G for 1 for 38, and then Linda BES for 1, Christine for 1. I know lots of you guys are collecting all the ones that I have. Christine, I don't know what is wrong, but I cannot type your name right. I know how to spell it, but I'm transposing letters. Christine. Christine for 1. Then Rhonda for 1. After Rhonda, we have Linda. Then after Linda, we have Paula. Then Deborah. If this is Paula, DEA, sorry. Then we have Deborah, MER. Deborah, MER. Oh, nope, that was Deborah K. My mind. This is why they do it, because it disrupts me. Deborah K-E-R. Because I'll maybe thinking about it for an hour. Deborah K-E-R. Then Lena. Lena M. Then Teresa. Teresa M. After Teresa is Karen. This is Karen L. Then we have Wanda. Wanda, I've got you at the top. You probably just wanted to make sure. There's Esther and Catherine. And after Catherine is Rachel. And after Rachel, I know, I did get there, Evenge, a long time later. Sarah W. Esther ordered by accident. No problem, Esther. I'll take it out right now. Thank you for letting me know. And Tiffany. There's Tiffany and Juliet. Oh, yes, Wanda. It's okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you just for one. Okay. So we have extras of these available if anybody wants one. There are probably 6 or 7, 8 maybe left over. I'm going to count right now. 15 of the 22 are sold, which means we have 7 remaining. Anybody wants to change anything, add anything you want to, let me know now so we can do that. And then I'll get this book taken apart and get those bagged up for you guys. And when you order the ones with the color plate, if they were already folded, I might ship them folded. But most of the ones in this book were never folded, and I'm going to ship them to you flat. What does that mean? That means you might get a really large stay flat mailer, or I might wrap them around the inside of a box if you have like a flat rate box or something like that coming. But I will ship them flat if they have never been folded. I don't want to be the first one to fold them. Then I see Karen L for 2. Karen L for 2. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. Then I see Paula for another one. Awesome. Okay, so that means we have 5 left. All right, we're going to move on now and we're going to sell, thank you. We're going to sell just the German fashion magazine. Without the plate. And here's what we're going to do for those. And I'm going to show another one of those too. German fashion mag, no color plate. So I would just want to show another one randomly. I don't feel like we really looked, because even this one that I've marked that I wanted to scan, that's just one issue. Like, it doesn't have a color plate attached to it. So it is definitely a fashion magazine. Can't find the beginnings of them ever. I don't know why. I just can't find the beginnings of them. I think the color plates just throw off being able to thumb through the book. So here's another one. This one is more aged. I don't know. You know, it's just more aged on the front of it. The German text, and the German text is great, especially at Christmas time, but also in collage and in, you know, putting in the background and stuff. It's just something different. It's an entirely different font than what we're used to using. And so, see, the artwork really is beautiful. Now, obviously, every little one is different, but this is just a random one, and it had pressed flowers. And then there's that. It talks about hairstyles, I think. I don't really know. But these are all fun. Oh, you can't see the rest of them, but they're all fun. And then there's some lace work or handiwork or something over there in the back issue. Here's another one. See, that one still has pressed flowers in it. But they're pretty. And then here it's telling you what you can make. Embroider, whatever. This one happened to have a color plate, but what you're missing is the add part, which is back here. So every issue, this is a different one. Every issue is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 pages. 6 pages for every issue. Okay. We're going to do them at $10 per issue because I should have 30 or 40 of them. There they go. $10 per issue. The pressed flowers. I don't know what kind of flowers those were, but they pressed them to keep them. I really like the ads on this one. I've seen like a fabric maker ad in here, and I was trying to figure out why in the world they put like the fabric behind the ad, because you really couldn't make it out. But will I be able to find it? Probably not. It's not there. Anyway, there are some nice ads in here. Anytime you look, there's a bunch of jewelry. Anytime you look at it, you're going to find something cool. I don't know what. Cool things. See, here's more fashion. Like, we really didn't thumb through and find a bunch of fashion, but there is fashion in here. There were extra ones with color plates. There was. Anyone who wants one, I think there were 5 left. So let me do this list. From the top, we've got Kindle. Kindle for 2. Perfect, Kindle. Thank you. Then we have, I love the black and white too. They're great for scanning. You can lift them right off of the aged paper too. Kendall for 2. Then Christine for 2. Again, I cannot spell your name. It's just my fingers are not working in the right order. Diana M for 2. Everyone wants 2. 2, 2, 2. Then Lena. Lena, perfect. Thank you. Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Did I get Diana? I did get Diana. Sarah. Sarah W. Thank you, Sarah. Catherine for 3. Thank you, Catherine. Then we have Wanda. Then we have Violet. Violet, thank you. And then we have Gina. Gina D. After Gina is Paula. D-E-A. And then we have Jane. Jane H. Margaret. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Paula D-R-O. D-R-O. Let me scroll up and scroll down. Wanda G wanted 2. Okay. Wanda G for 2. Carrie would like 1. Carrie G. And then after Carrie, we have Sarah W for 2. I feel like I just typed that. Sarah W for 2. Yep, I did. So let's make this Susan. Susan B-E-C for 1. We only have you for 2 now, Sarah. I've updated it to 2. Then we have Cindy P. Cindy P, and she would like 2. Karen Jor would like 2. J-O-R 2. Deborah K-E-R 3 total. 3 total. Yep, got you for 3. Lena 2 total. 2 total. Perfect. Okay, so then I see Angela. Angela for 1 of these. Karen L. L-I-M for 2. Linda A. for 1. Thank you, thank you. Cece. CCR for 2. Joyce O for 1. Juliet for 1. Okay. So I see Deborah K asking for a second color plate. And then somebody else asked if there were some left. Would you like me to add you one? Juliet. Deborah KER, second color plate, yes. Got it for you. That means 4 left. Paula DEA, 3 color plates. That means 3 left. Paula Dross, 1 for her. Okay, let's add that. I'm sorry, Paula DRO for 1. Perfect, Paula. Thank you, thank you. I think there's still 2. I'm going to add it up quick, but I think there's still 2, plus maybe one that has a little bit of crinkling around the edge. Yeah, there's 2. 2 left. Margaret, are you saying 2 for this one? Or are you saying 2 for the color plate? Because now we're going to get confused. I think she's saying 2 total for this one. Or are you saying 2 for color plate, Margaret? Wait 1 second. Any changes that need to be made, let me know. We still have the regular fashion magazine no color plate available. They're $10. If you want no color plate, say no plate. If you want color plate, say color plate. Or with plate or something. So yes, 2 of the one without the plate. I've got it. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you, thank you. Karen LIM for 3. Okay, that leaves me 1 left, Karen. Thank you. Violet, 1 more no color. That means 2 total, Violet. Thank you. I've got 1 color plate left plus 1 color plate that has some damage. And then we're going to be good, and we're going to finally move on from this book. 1 book should not take a normal person an hour, but I've had 2 weeks off and I'm not in the swing of things. I need to go back into supercell mode where I've got to move fast to get it all done. I still didn't get it done. Okay, I see Kendall. Kendall color me. Let's add Kendall a color plate. Kendall 1, and that means color plates are gone. Perfect. Now we just have regular. Sarah, sorry, Kendall's got it. No, Margaret, it's okay. It's the way I'm doing it. It's my fault. Okay, so I have regular only, no color plate. Regular only, no color plate. And we're moving on. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, let me ask you, because I'm going to ask you right now. I'm going to do it live. If I was to sell the cover, because obviously the cover, it's coming off the book. So if I was to sell it, how much is the cover? How much are you willing to pay for the cover? Should we do our very first auction ever? Should we auction our cover? I can officially be done with the book. I've already shown you the cover. Should we auction it? It's really nice. I mean, the only thing I saw was right here where it's splitting on the side. Yeah, it's really pretty. I mean, this is scuffs from being scuffed around, but as far as the corners go from 1890, I think they're fine. There's nothing like bent up on them. They're bumped a little bit, but they're not bent up. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the very first auction ever. I don't know if we can technically call it an auction because I have no idea what the laws are here in Arizona. I'm thinking they're pretty lax with it. But just in case, we're going to do best offer on this cover. So I'm just going to sell the whole book eventually. German book cover. Best offer. Okay, so it's going to run for like, I don't know, until I see that you guys are done. I'm not going to have a time limit. You guys will let me know when you're done. And the person with the highest offer is going to get it. Just like a regular auction, but I guess maybe technically we shouldn't call it an auction. So that's kind of where we're at. There we go. It's in there. I'm going to measure really quick, but yes, that's a good point. I did measure I don't know if I measured the cover or the magazine. 15 and a half tall by about 11 and a quarter. 15 and a half by about 11 and a quarter. And you're looking at it right now with the lights brought up. In reality, this is really what that book cover looks like. This is really what it looks like. It's very pretty. The black is truly black. The gold is truly gold. That's what it looks like. There's that. I'll show the whole entire spine again. Maybe you can save it. There's the whole spine. This little piece right here goes inside the binding right there. But there's that. This is the back. You can see the black is truly black. Look at the corners. Yes, bumped, but not really bent or missing. And there's the book. Honestly, I don't know what I would have done with it. You don't know what I would have done with it. All right. It looks like you guys are getting done. I see offers from Tori. I see Catherine. So Tori and Catherine are both at 60. Karen is at 100. Sherry's at 55. So we're with Karen right now. Sarah says 70 was her limit. So it looks like Karen for 100 for the cover. And in all honesty, Karen, I don't want to charge you 100 for. I'm going to charge you 80 because this is pretty much the price I had in my head. So see, even when we do an auction, I can't honor it. I'm just going to charge you 80 because that's the price I pretty much had in my head. And you guys kind of blow me away with your support. So we're going to do sold to Karen for $80. I can't just like, oh, you guys are willing to pay it. That's not who I am. So you can't go above the price I had in my head. Silly, I know, but whatever. Karen, thank you very much. Thank you all for bidding and participating in Book Hour. Book Hour with Kate. All of those fabulous things that I pulled and previewed, we're going to have to make it through those in an hour. Ready, set, go. Speed rounds. I don't know what we're doing. Here we go. We're going to do all of those books that I showed you that I pulled from my shelf. You guys are what makes me whatever I am. So if I'm number one, it's because of you guys. If I'm in the toilet, it's probably because of me. But anyway, we have a whole entire onion skin book. You guys shock me with your support all the time. Thank you. 8.5. We can't talk about it because I will cry. 8.5 by about 11.5 to 11 3/4. And the book stands about 1.5 thick. It's onion skin. It doesn't have a spine anymore here. It's a whole book. No packs tonight, just a whole book. It has gotten crinkled here just a little bit in the front. They are hand numbered pages. They're not stamped, they're hand numbered. You can tell it's 1800s just from the hand numbering. But they go to 500, I believe. Yes, 500. With the index. Look at how old the index is. It's dated October, November, and December only from 1847. So this company, whoever they were, whatever they were doing, wrote a whole lot of letters. Because these are copies of letters, but you know, they're handwritten copies of letters from 1847. And it does have a index here. Those tabs are awesome. I think maybe just scanning that would be amazing. But anyway, you get all the letters that this company wrote in 1847. Usually French onion skin books are like 1905, 1910, something like that. We don't really have, I've only found like 3 or 4, like 1840s-ish. We took one apart and we sold it in packs during the super sale. This is the other one. So we're selling it whole. You guys are amazing. I come back to hang out with you guys, and I'm excited about the things I find in France, and I like them and I like to use them. And then, you know, if you sit there and you make journal making videos and you're like, oh, look at all this fabulous stuff I have, but you don't share any of it, honestly, people do get mad. And so you do need to share it, right? So anyway, I'm going to share. Let's go ahead and do this book. This is a whole French onion skin book. Book of letter copies. It's 1847. I'm just going to charge the same price I always charge for them. It doesn't matter that it's 1840s, I guess. Usually 500 pages. I do for 650. I'm going to do it for 650. If somebody wants a whole book, 1840s, 650. So for this one, because it's 1840s, it probably would have been like the $19 for 10 pages pack. During the super sale, we took the other one apart. That in that book, it was attached at the top. The cover was attached at the top. And that one we did do during the super sale for $16, I believe. But so it's like $1.60 to $1.90 a page. If you want your very own, I didn't show you how transparent the paper is, but if you want your very own, it's pretty transparent. So great. Again, you just take all these out, you scan them or print them. If you laid this right now in the printer bed, you could print this. None of the white paper really comes through. What really comes through is just the handwriting. So if you don't have Photoshop and you don't know how to pull the text, like delete the background basically just to have the text, you can take the actual pages and run them through and print them over top of whatever you want to print them over. This one is a particularly pretty book. So there's the book from my shelf that I was hoarding. Maybe I will get to hoard it some more. This one didn't really come through. See, it's pretty. Like if I took this right now and I just put it in the copy machine, I could print this and it would only print the handwriting. For the most part, it really only prints the handwriting. It depends on the individual page, but mostly just prints the handwriting and you'll just have that to print over top of whatever. This is why this one was on my shelf. I like whoever wrote this one. Okay, so we're moving on. It's staying with me. It's staying with me for now. But anyway, if somebody comes in later or re-watches later, to close it like this to make sure there's nothing bent. If somebody re-watches later, you can text me and you can say, I want the onion skin book. Okay, there we go. We're moving on. They're only written on one side. No, only on one. If you see and it looks like it's two, if it looks like it's on both sides, it's because there's two sheets stuck together. They're only written on one side. Okay. Moving on. We're going to do these two. So this one has its little latch. This is the one that's more like a photo album with gold page edges. This is the spine. This is an amazing album all by itself because it does have the tiny little plates. It was a French album. The tiny little holes. And so I'm not going to be able to show you every single one of these in detail, but I will show you them. It is written where they came from underneath. They're fabulous. Some in gold, some embossed. My particular favorites are this kind. It's lovely. So I don't know if you guys can see them. I will try to show you. Both sides of the page have them. You can scan these. You can use these as digital stamps. You can print these out. You could have like custom wax seals made. There's companies on Amazon that will make you your own custom wax seal. You could use one of these, like that one is very pretty. I like the ones with crowns and the frilly little Marie Antoinette type. This one's a purple M with a daisy. Just fabulous, though. I don't know how many are in here, but there's an awful lot. So we're going to do this book first, and then we'll do the other book. Like this is like the Sacred Heart, I believe. I don't know. They were collecting them. This one has a little knight's helmet. Hopefully you guys can see them. So they're all different kinds of materials. Most of the ones I'm seeing are from paper. However, there were some that I thought were embroidered. Most of what I've seen is paper. We'll go back and look in the front. This was from the Viscount Ranelagh. I don't know how to say that. Viscount, so Viscounts. Wealthy people. And they're in color. I don't know if that one's embroidered or what. It's hard because they're embossed too. Like obviously that one's fancy. And some of them have moved. Like this one is slid over. It needs to be slid back. I don't know if I can do it, but anyway, I'm going to say they're paper. You might find an occasional one that's embroidered. This one looks like it is on fabric. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So that's that book. These are still collectible. People still collect them, but honestly, they don't really make stationery like this anymore. Yeah, they don't really make stationery that is this decorative. I think they are all on paper. I mean, some look like fabric, but I think they're all on paper. Even this one's one of the ones from the French blue letters that we like, and it's embossed. There is one there, but you just cannot see it through camera. But anyway, this is what we're doing. Hopefully, y'all can appreciate what somebody did here. It's really like somebody's massive hobby. All right. And I'm just going to tell you up front, and I told you earlier, I paid a lot of money for these because I had a specific purpose in mind. If they stay, maybe that will actually happen at some point. But for now, we're just going to offer them at the same price that I paid. If that works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But this is the price I paid, and I probably paid it in euros. So keep that in mind. But I need to move. And obviously all of that's going to be expensive. And I don't want to move all this stuff. Monogram album. And it's full. And I can measure the album quick so that you guys know the size. But this measures about 6 inches by 9. So 9 by 6. And it stands about 2 inches tall. 9 by 6 by 2. I'm going to offer it for the same price that I paid. Maybe I should figure out how many are in here. You guys probably need to know that. There's 12 on each page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 23, 24. There's 25 pages of 12. Okay. So there are 300 monograms. 300. And I'm just going to ask exactly what I paid, but I probably paid it in euros. I will have to check that. So I paid either 750 euros or $750, but probably euros. There we go. It's 750 for 300 monograms in an album. They date from the 1800s. There are some that are newer, but they date from the 1800s. Obviously, this album is old. You can tell from the handwriting, it is old. So there's that. So there is a lot that you can do, but yes, kind of an investment piece. And if it stays, eventually maybe I'll do what I was going to do and you guys can see. And play along. But some of them, this is from the Prince. It says Prince something. So probably pretty famous people's places, I would imagine. This is the Marquis of something. This is the Baron of something. This is the Princess Anne of something. The Countess, the Duchess. This is from Chateau something something. So see, they are special. Colonel Corbin. I'm trying to make out the writing. Louis something, like, it's very hard for me to read it. Some famous people for sure, though. This is Marguerite. I don't know what else it says. It just says Marguerite, but that's also Daisy. The Count of something Beaumont. Something George of Paris. I don't know. You guys are going to have to figure it out, but this is the Baron. I think this is Constantinople. I'm not sure what that says. Marquis again. So famous people. Interesting. Anyway, there's that. The Count of Dracula, exactly. Okay, I'm going to show you one more. Count. What is the other Count? The Count of the cereal thing. What is that called? Count something. He's the cereal one. Count Chocula? What am I thinking? Anyway, there's one more. It's different. It's not quite as fancy. There's this one. Shauna, are you claiming the red one? Or are you having a conversation? Just let me know if that claim is for the red one. Yes. Chocula. I don't know what the Count is actually called for the cereal. All I remember is I saw Count Chocula. It is Count Chocula. Awesome. Shauna H., let me know if you're claiming the monogram book. The first one. This is the second one. Oh, sorry. Having problems with your name. You can claim with just the word me, Shauna. If you claim just with the word me, I can see your name as your user ID. Thank you very much for claiming the monogram book. I cannot wait to see what you do with it. Awesome. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to measure this one quick so we know what we're talking about. This is 9.5. 9.5 by a little over 6.5, but basically 9.5 by 6.5. And this one stands just shy of 2 inches, like 1 7/8. Cereal time. Oh my gosh, if I ate cereal at my age. It does have embossed little corners on the blue frame. Thank you so much, Shauna. I'm interested to see what you're going to do with it. Maybe just have it because it's special, right? I was like, oh wait, there's Princess and there's Print. Okay, so this is the bookmaker's mark up here, I believe. So here, Arthur Murray of Paris. So these ones, again, they're all actually cut and collected and put in this book. These are all dukes. So you have the Duke of Bedford, the Duke of Somerset, the Duke of Leinster. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Duke of Hamilton, Duke of Newcastle. So all dukes on that one with all of their marks. These are also dukes. These ones are also dukes. These are marquis. All marquis. All marquis. Those are still marquis. Less fancy. These are all earls. The Earl of Russell. I can't pronounce the rest of them, but earls. These ones are also earls. These are also earls. Earl. These are viscounts. All viscounts. Viscount. Viscount. These ones are lords. Lord John Russell. Lord Clyde. I can't pronounce the third one. I can't make out what these are. I can't make those ones out. I'm so sorry. Lucy is cool. Do you guys see those pretty clearly or no? Probably not. There we go. So then we just get into the monograms, I believe. And they're all different. And this one has an awful lot of pages. This says Canada, South Australia, Western Australia, New Canada, Venezuela, Cuba. I don't know where they came from or exactly what they came from, but there they are. More monograms. This one has a postal cancel, so I think they literally just collected them and pasted them in here. This one says Marie right here. Marie. Anyway, there's too many to look through individual pages, but there is an awful lot of blank pages in the back. If you are disassembling, you'll have fun. I did remember that this one had loose ones. And it was like waiting to paste them in. They were collecting a certain type or a certain kind, and there's more loose ones back there. But every page has some that are ready to paste in or ready for you to craft with, one or the other. I mean, obviously I would copy them first, but there's quite a few loose ones. Here's the pile of loose ones for that one. Obviously, I'm trying to keep them where they're going to be safe, but loose. There's more loose here. Bunches of them there. Maybe they were doing different regions or something like that. But he just didn't get around to pasting them all in, which honestly makes my job much easier. There's a bunch in there. Got to keep them flat. So anyway, all throughout here, I'm not going to show you every single page, but there is much more loose ones back there, and then many more pages plus loose ones. You saw them in there. Large ones, super large. Very decorative, gold. So it's just a big old book of them. Okay, so this one went to Shauna. I'm going to make her a tag right there. And then we have the blue one. If Shauna wants to keep them together, she can have first dibs on the blue one. I bought them together from someone who had collected them. If you want to keep it together, if you want it, Shauna, you'll have first dibs. Otherwise, I will offer. Yeah, I know we're not being political, but yes. They're not dated, but they are very old. They don't really make anything like this in modern times, but even the photo album, you could tell. My guess is 1900 or right thereabout. I don't see a date in the bookmaker thing either. All right. Yeah, some of them definitely are coats of arms, but monograms mostly. Like, coats of arms, monograms, and I'm not sure what the chiffers is. I honestly don't know. Okay, here we go. We're going to type this one in. Book of Monograms. I'm just going to call this one blue. Just in case I have to rewatch this and look at chat. I didn't count how many were in here, but there is an awful lot more in this one. An awful lot more monograms in this one. I'm going to do this one slightly more just because there is more monograms in it and some are loose, which obviously does work for our kind of paper purposes for scanning and whatnot. I still have to put it in though, but because she doesn't even know the price yet. So I still have to put it in for several reasons. A, if I have to rewatch this, the invoicing, whatever. So the Book of Monograms, there is more in this one than the other one. The other one, they're in the album, which is really nice. And they're labeled who they're from and stuff like that, which is also nice. But the Book of Monograms, for the blue one, I do need to have slightly more because there's more in there. And I'm just going to ask what I need to have for it because I'm not joking. I paid a lot of money for these because I had a specific thing I wanted to do with them. I'm going to do 900 on the blue one. If she wants it, great. If you don't want, no obligation, no pressure. I hate the way that that's kind of played out, but I'm going to ask 9 for the blue one. And honestly, I probably paid 1100 for it. When I bought them from someone who had collected them. And I'll just tell you, my plan was to take them, not necessarily, like this one with the bird. So I could take the one with the bird with the letter and I could turn that into an actual ink stamp. I was planning on scanning them and turning them into, you know, stuff for us to create with, a whole stamp sets that we could create with. So that was my plan with them. I did not ever accomplish that, but that was my plan. And so for me, for what I was doing with it, like, look at how many are loose. Like, the page is full, but look at how many are loose right here. So that was my plan, and it never happened. But there's just a lot of them in here. Like, it's a whole pile. And that's just in one page that's already full. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. So now stay in there and don't get squished. Don't get squished. Numbers. Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Coats of arms, numbers, and monograms. That's awesome. It was a good plan though, wasn't it? Maybe someone else will still do it. Shauna is claiming it. Sorry it took me so long. I needed to live with it a little longer, Shauna. Thank you very much. Honestly, you are helping me out quite a bit. In many ways. You guys all help me out. But thank you. I need to let go of some of those things I was hoarding, because honestly, I will never probably get the time to do the things. Thank you very much. Thank you. Maybe Shauna has a plan. I mean, I'm sure she does, but maybe she has a specific plan of something she wanted to do. Let's do the music books quick. Let's do the music books quick. And by quick, I mean my speed, but let's do the music books quick. Okay. So this is the first music book. It's a kind of a burgundy pink marbled cover. It's got leather on the spine. It says something right there. And that's the back cover. I'm going to measure it. We'll briefly talk about it. This is a little over 10 inches wide by about 13 and a half. So not acid free. This is the one with the covers. I don't know how many, but there's a number of them in here. I don't know what this is. Oh, it folds out. Fold out music. And they folded it in and repaired it because it broke. But anyway, you've got all of these sheets of music. It's like old sheet music, like super ancient sheet music from the 1800s. And they have the covers. And so different covers, different music has different pricing, right? But old 1800s is definitely worth more. And it does, let me bring the lighting up. You can't really see. Oh, thank you, Shauna. Let me bring the lighting up. There we go. That's at 0. So this is more like realistic. I can't flip through them. It's like a cotton rag paper. This one is torn, and I think there's one other one that is torn in here. But there's a number of them. This one is fold out. I see. Cane. Something about wine. The new wine. Valentino. Not the same Valentino. But anyway, there's a bunch of them in here. I did not show you all of them, but this is the music book. It's definitely 1800s music. Beautiful book. It's probably Victorian, 1880s, 1890s, something like that. And it's a big full one. So we're going to type this in. This is an antique French music book. French sheet music book. Okay. Let's do this guy for, let's do him for 320. Let's just do him for 3. Because there were 2 that had torn music pages. I mean, they're not numbered pages, but there's a lot of big, and they're cotton, they're rag paper cotton. So unlike the other American old music, it's not going to fall apart on you. I don't see the other torn one, but there are repairs through here, and the one torn one that I can see. And I thought there was another, but maybe one and some repairs. So there's that one. It looks like this is going to Violet. Violet, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much. I can tell it's 8:30 here. My energy is like, we're going to need more coffee. I apologize. I had to get back in the rhythm of things. Thank you very much. So I'm going to leave the lighting up because we have a couple more music ones to look at. They're different, but we have a couple more. So this one, red leather cover, what's left of the red. Red book board, but leather spine. Music is written right here. It's got hubs. It's kind of a cute little spine, but usually we lose those when we tear these books apart. Measurements. That is the only one that has sheet music covers, I believe. The one we just did. 9 by 12. Some damage to the cover. 9 by 12. This is one of the handwritten ones. So this started out as like a blank book. It's got places for you to write your music, places for you to design a cover, maybe something like that. The lyrics, I guess you wrote the lyrics there. But there's a lot of blank in here, and you need to scan one of these. Everybody has a antique music paper. I don't know what you call that, the blank paper. But then we get into the handwritten ones. And so these are all handwritten. These are also on thick, lovely paper. It's not rag paper, but it's very thick and fibrous, cottony, so that it could absorb the ink and not go through to each side. But that one's in purple. These are in purple. Oh, skipped it. Sorry. Some in black, some blank. And then we get to handwritten again with lyrics. Lyrics. The pansy, the favorite. I don't know what else. Barracote, maybe. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Rebecca. There's a song titled Rebecca. Anyway, lots of handwritten up here at the front. Some fancier than others. And that's what we've got. And this is an old one. Again, it's probably 1890s. It could be 1910, but it is old. I would not put it past anything past 1910. So it's a 9 by 12 handwritten music book. The paper is thick and nice, and there's a lot of nice blank in there for us to use. If I have to take it apart, it will make me cry a little bit. But we're going to say red French music book. They're handwritten. And for this one, we are going to do it at, usually the handwritten ones are pretty, if you look up like a handwritten music thing, it's pretty expensive sometimes, especially depending on who did it. But anyway, we're going to do this one at $250, which is a very cheap price for that. $250. Thank you, Sarah. This one goes to Lena. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, thank you. Very much. Helping me clear out that music section. We have 3 more, I think. I don't know, but I'm going to leave the light up even though it washes things out. This is a smaller one. 7 by 11, basically. 7 by 11. Thanks, Lena. 7 by 11. It's kind of a green marble cover. It says The Favorite on the outside. Marble paper. Marble paper. A lot of music. Oh, this one has covers too, or a supplement. A supplement. Oh my gosh. $18.49. So see, maybe the other one that we sold is older because this is the same type of paper. So just tons and tons and tons of music. All different kinds of music on that lovely, thick, old paper. Let me do a paper test. Let me feel this paper. Yes. Very thick, cottony paper. So that's that. I'm going to type this one in. This one is a green antique 1840s music book. It's French. I don't know if I need to say that anymore, but it is. And for this one, it doesn't have the fancy covers. I do love the paper though. For this one, I'm going to do 185. There's a lot of pages here. And if I was to put this, take it apart and put it into packs, that would be amazing. But there is a lot of paper here. There's a lot of pages. So he sold to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. A piano player. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate it. Enjoy that one. Let's do the last 2 music so we can get to the ledgers, hopefully. This one, I'm sure it had a beautiful cover on it at one point, but it no longer has a cover. Somebody's taken the cover off. But I do love the marble. Like, this is a good marble. I know it's washed out, but this is really what it looks like. I'm just going to show you briefly. But it's more like this in real life and less washed out. Maybe we could leave the lighting. I'll bring it up a little bit. But anyway, it's a nice, good size one. He measures about 13 inches wide by about 9.5-ish tall. And he is landscape. Landscape, thick, cottony, fibrous paper. Emily, Caroline, Georgine, something, something. You guys will have to make it out, but maybe the person's name, I don't know. Very thick, old, rag papery cardstock paper. I don't know how to explain that. Basically, I love the paper. So you have handwritten music again. Handwritten music, handwritten lyrics. This one definitely has rag paper and it is beautiful. You have some blank. And it's nice that they're landscape. Not very much blank, but you have some. And then you go to songs. Look at this one. This is why these were on my shelf, is I didn't want to take them apart. They're so beautiful. This one's probably worth a lot of money, honestly. It's decorative, it's older. That one. So anyway, this is what we have. It's a big book of them. I mean, it's just fabulous. And there's a lot. Like, we're not even through it yet. There's a lot. I'll try to hit the high points, but you can't really pick which page your thumb falls on. But they didn't do any ugly. They did only beautiful. In the middle of this one, there's a little card that says romance. Then there is a little sheet of music here, and you can tell this is old. It's been done on the printing press. I don't know if it's printing. It's not really printing press. It's like a copper plate. Yeah, I think it's a copper plate. But anyway, there's that one. And then this one. So they actually have some additional music in here for you. And of course, it's on super thick rag paper card. There's that one. There's that one. So anyway, you get the idea. Very beautiful. Very fancy. Somebody took a lot of time with this. Can you imagine if you made one mistake? Somebody like me would freak out if you had done all of this beautiful work and then made like one mistake on a page somewhere. Yeah. So anyway, there's that. We're going to do it now. This is an antique French handwritten music book. It's very old. It might be 1700s. It's very old, and this kind of rag papery, very thick paper is old. I'm going to do this one at 400, and it kind of pains me, but maybe, you know, you're really saving me from having to deconstruct something so beautiful. Honestly, somebody, if you do deconstruct it, you need to frame some, you need to copy some, for sure copy it. But it's also on the kind of paper that will hold up forever. I think this one might be my favorite. This one is going to Karen L. Karen L. She's got that super fast internet, guys. You got to ask her what she's got because it's super fast. Thank you all for trying, and thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. It's a good one. It's been here for a long time with me. Thank you, thank you. All right, next up. This is the last of the music books. This guy I think she told us she had fiber or something. Fiber internet, fiber optic, I don't know. What is it called? Google Fiber? I don't know what it is. The fastest one in the world. This is about 14 and a quarter by about 10 and a half. So a good size book. 14 and a quarter by 10 and a half. It's a nice cover. Nice spine. This one is an album of art, of industrial art. Oh, this isn't music. This is the actual architecture one. And you can tell that the cover is worn here where the marble paper came off of it. But this is the architecture one, not music. Marble paper inside. It's beautifully blue, but my camera hates blue, so whatever, we're moving on. My camera does not like blue, I'm so sorry. So this is an architecture book from 1863. So very old, very good condition, very clean, other than that one mark on the back of the cover. But the pages inside, again, all of these I was keeping, I was going to scan, I was going to do things with. And, you know, my life is, I want to hang out here with you guys. I want to craft, and I want to hang out with my children and my grandchild. So I don't really want to be chained to a computer. I don't really want to have to, the floor plans are especially nice, but I don't want to have to like make a digital every month, or, you know, more than I already have to. I don't have time. There's only so many hours in a day. But anyway, so I have to let go of some things for right now. And honestly, if you let go of some things, other things just find their way into your life. So letting go is okay. Those patterns were particularly nice. Letting go is okay. You know, whatever is meant for me will find me. I don't really understand. I guess it's showing you like the houses that you can build from these plans, and maybe the area and some bridges. I don't really know what it's talking about there, but it is beautiful and it's super old. Obviously it's 1860s, but very nice. That would have scanned beautifully. And I've told you guys how to scan big things. It's super easy now. All of the technology, like the house plans, they even have like the floor plan, and it shows you the stairs, and it shows you like everything. Like there's the floor plan, and there's the house. And if I bring up the lighting, you actually might be able to see it, but this is at 0. Let me bring it, there's 0. So anyway, I mean, honestly, this stuff makes me happy, but it's just a matter of time. Like right now, my stomach's growling. Why? Because I haven't eaten since 6 a.m., but I don't have time. It's all right. I could stand to lose a few pounds, so it's okay. But anyway, my point is, it's okay to let things go. And so I'm letting these go. And you guys should be empowered to let your documents and original things go into your journals and your artwork. Okay, here we go. I want all of those houses. That would be beautiful. I should just bring this to my real estate agent and say, I want the. He would laugh at me. This does not exist in Arizona. We only became a state just recently. This is an antique French 1860. I think it was 64. I don't know. It's really a design book. It's not really architecture, but whatever. We're calling it what we're calling it. And this is the nicest one I have. I had sold a bunch of other ones. I kept this one because it was nice and clean and great for scanning. I know, intermittent fasting, right? Doesn't technically count for that because I ate this morning, but let's do this book at 350. Again, it's the clean, nice, good condition one that I kept for myself. And this one goes to Shauna. She's going to add it to her collection of other ones. And thank you very much, Shauna. I appreciate it. I really appreciate your helping me let things go. And thank you also, Juliet, for trying. Thank you. You're just underneath of her. All right, so let's get to the ledgers, and I'll do them as quick as I can. There are 4. There are 4. So we're going to do them quickly. 4. I would love to have you see it without like the fuzzy. It's a little more realistic. Anyway, paste paper cover, green suede corners. It is blue, green suede spine. This one is very clean, honestly, for how old it is. Very clean. Nice leather label up here. Bookmaker's mark inside, label inside. You have rag paper pages, the super thick kind of rag paper pages. It is dated 1822. 1822. Nice condition pages. Ends in 1828. Absolutely beautiful. I kept this one for myself. Notice the pages are only red lined. There's no pink or blue. Big headers at the top. Thick rag paper. Lovely writing. This is the one I kept. There were a few of these that came in that time, and this is the one I liked. So when you get the paper, you're going to do exactly what I just did. It's thick rag paper. So that's that one. I'm going to measure quick. This measures 8 3/4 by 13 1/4. It does not have numbered pages. So we will, oh, it does have numbered pages. It's numbered to like 95, but it's double numbered. So it's 93 here and 93 here. So it actually should have like 95 sheets of paper. But in a normal ledger, it would be like 200. That's what we'd expect for that, but it's double numbered. So 100 actual sheets of paper. If I was to sell this by the page, it'd probably be from 1822 in the $10 to $12 per page, and we have 100 of them. So here we go. This is an antique French ledger, 1822 rag paper. It's got beautiful handwriting. We don't need to do all that. For this ledger right here, like I said, if I made packs, you guys would want it. I'm going to do it for $7, which is a lot less than I would charge per page. There's 100 sheets of paper. Roughly, I think it was 95, but 100 sheets of paper. This one goes to Violet. Thank you very, very much, Violet. I couldn't do the Violet and Violet, and thank you very much. Thank you. Again, helping me out. Thank you. You guys are amazing. I'll have a little story, but I'll tell you at the end. This next one. It came from a similar place, if not the same place. It's dated 1839 to 1850. It's green marble cover with the green suede corners and green suede spine. Nice label. And it measures 9 inches by 14 inches. 9 by 14. Same bookmaker label in the front from Paris. But it's, a couple decades later. It's got a loose sheet of paper here. It's rag paper and really large. Folded up at the bottom. I think it is like I don't know what it is, but it's a bunch of figures. Anyway, this one does have ephemera in it. Some of it is more official with stamps and things like that. Some invoices that are folded up. Like, we all love these kind, but it's a very nice invoice, right? So it's got stuff in it. I haven't gone through or taken anything out. Then we get to the ledger. This is the ledger. I'll scoot it down. It starts in 1839 and goes to 1850. Look at the handwriting, though. Yeah, these are the ones that I keep. And look at the stamps, the little stencil. Very fancy. Much different than, later ones, right? So anyway, it's an entire book. There is ephemera throughout. There's ephemera in the back. More ephemera. Look at these brackets that they've hand drawn. So yeah, another fabulous one. However, this one has 100 pages. It is double numbered also, 99 and 99. So that means there is actually 100 sheets of paper that you can tear out and use. It is very, very nice laid paper. It does have rag in it, but I'm not going to call this one rag. It's not toothy enough for me, but it's 1830, so you know it is old, and it probably technically qualifies as rag paper. It's just not as toothy. But this one is much more pretty and, I don't know, more ledgery like. I don't know how else to explain it. But there's that one, and we're going to do it. There is some goodies in there. There's definitely Antique French Ledger. This is a fancy one. That's what I'm going to call it. And it's the green one. It's if I did this by the page, you guys know this would still be a $10 or $12 one. I'm still going to offer it at a discounted price from that because I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to make packs right now. So we're going to do this one at $7.50. At $7.50. If you're looking for an 1839 to 1850 super nice French ledger, that's the one. It's $7.50 per page. That's what it equals. $7.50 per page. And like I said, we don't usually have this. It's usually like a big like block print or something. This one, Karen L is in first. Karen L. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to clear out this whole section for me. I hope you find some goodies in the ephemera too. I honestly didn't open it and look at too much of it. So hopefully you find some goodies in there. All right. Next up, one more of this kind from this kind of place. This one is different also, but paste cover again. Green suede corners. This one is number B. Letter B. No spine left. That's the back side. I don't care about the spine because honestly, they're very hard to save when you take them apart. Same bookmaker, so you know we're in the same time period. Doesn't have a date out there. Oh, I remember this one now. Okay, so this one is 1821. In 1821, and this one, it doesn't have the math, like it's making me a liar right here, but it doesn't have the math figures in it. This one is more of a written account. So it's on very thick rag paper, and it is all just handwritten, occasional numbers or figures, but really it's handwritten. More about recording some kind of recording business, recording something. This one goes to 272 pages. So 272, that means there's like 135 sheets because they're single numbered. So like 136 sheets of paper. That's what you have here. 136. They're all written top to bottom. And then you have where they cut in an index back here. And they've got it nicely labeled on the tabs. So you can just go to the tab that you want and look in there. So all rag paper. I don't think there's ephemera in here. There's not ephemera that I know of. But I'm going to put it up here so you guys, well, let's put it this way. Just see it, the writing and the amount of writing. All the pages are covered. And this is the thick rag paper with the tooth. Like, this is the toothy kind. The kind that I prefer. So anyway, there's that one. Yeah, it's like the same exact paper that we just did all those legal documents out of or on. Okay, here we go. Antique French ledger. This is full of writing. I don't know what else to say. I'm out of creativity at the moment. Full of writing. Now, the ones that have all the writing are typically more money. And there is more pages in this one than anything else we've done tonight. There's technically 260 something numbered pages, 136-ish pages. For this one, being it's 1821, it's going to be 9. The thick paper like this that is full of handwriting, and let me hold that up for you. The thick paper that's full of nice handwriting like that, when you make up a pack or something, this is the kind. This is the kind. It's okay. It's okay. I always wait just a second because, you know, people do have it typed in ahead of time just in case. But this is the one, if somebody rewatches, tell me the one that has 272 numbered pages or the one that's full of writing. If somebody wants it, it's full of writing. When you text me, just say the one that's full of writing. So there's that one at 900. I wish you guys could see the quality of the paper. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way with this camera you're ever going to see it. I can take a photo of it, but the iPhone is so good. Anyway, and you are losing pieces of the spine. That's what that is. So I'm going to label this one. We're going to move on. Okay, 900. Full of writing on rag paper. There we go. That's like $7 per page. All right, moving on. Last ledger. It's okay, Michaela. It's all right. It happens. You know, things sell quickly around here, and so having your me typed in ahead of time is a really good thing. This one, it says it's from 1870. It has a green suede spine, and it's like a brown, black marbled cover. It has a nice label in the front of it. It measures 10.5 by 15.25. 10.5 by 15.25. Opening it up. I don't know if you guys can see. Hopefully it's showing a little bit. I brought the light up again. This is the bookmaker for this one. And then this is the ledger that I kept because of the handwriting. So it starts in 1870. It's got a blotter sheet back there. The index part. It ends, well, somebody came in here and filled in some blank pages. Because this is 1933. Somebody filled in some blank. That's okay. It happens. Yeah. They used it because it was there. This is where 1800 stops. No, that's still 1924. This is where 1800 stops, right here. 18. And then you go right to 1925. Right to 1925. So from 68 to 96 is 20s and 30s. Okay. Not interested really in that. What I am interested in is the 1800s. I'm going to hold it up. It's fabulous. The writing is fabulous. Whoever did this one, and again, notice that it's the ones with the red, ledger lines. There's no pink or blue. Look at the writing. So we stopped at 68. These are double numbered again. So you have 68 sheets of paper that are like this. 68 that are like this. So I don't care that this has crosses, not one little bit. The crosses are so uniform and so perfect. It's still absolutely fabulous. Fabulous handwriting. This is why I kept it. Just going to take it apart and use it. And these crosses right here, they've actually signed the cross. So they've signed it. right there. It's really a great one. You have some back here that you can use guilt-free. So we're going to do 68 sheets of this one. Let me do a calculation. 68, because the back I'm just giving you for free. 68. And if we did it, okay, I'm going to give you the whole back of the book free. I'm not going to count those pages at all. I'm going to start counting only 1800s pages. There's roughly 68 of those. And I'm going to do them at $6 per page. And then I'm going to do a discount. So $6 per page would bring us to 400. For this ledger, I will do it at $350. So that's how we figured that one. This ledger would never be $350. In fact, I probably paid more than $350 for it. But this is going in now for $350. This one is going to Jody. She's first in. Jody's first in. Thank you, Jody. I think you're going to love it. I think you're going to love that one. All right, guys. We have only one ledger did not sell. The last item I have in the last 5 minutes for you. I'm going to turn this camera back around. I'm going to be brave and I'm going to turn this camera around and just look like what I look like. After 5 hours. I just look like what I look like. We're just going with that. Okay, so let me turn the camera back around. And then I'm going to tell you guys, we have one item left for tonight. I'm not going to show it to you because you guys know what it looks like. It's Italian paper sheets. It's the everyday pack, the full sheet. Whatever we counted, I must have had one in this room and then didn't add that one to the total number we had. So anyway, there's one left over. There's one sitting here. It's already boxed up. It's already taped and ready to go. So I'm not going to open it and show you, but it is the only Italian paper full sheets that remains. It is 26 individual sheets of paper. During the super sale, we offered these at a discount price. For 26 sheets, I believe we did $150. 26 sheets, let me do the calculation. 26 is usually more than that. 26 is usually going to run, 26 is usually $208, so it's $150 now. I'm going to type in the last item. It's the last Italian paper we will see until probably springtime. Unless I pay astronomical fees, it will be the last order that we will get until springtime. Or it's the last paper that's available until springtime. It's everyday patterns, everyday colors. There's no Christmas in there. There's things with gold, there's things with green, and things that you could use for Christmas, but they're not actually Christmas. Blues, all the traditional Florentine patterns are in there. There's the pink, blue, and purple of my favorite pattern in there. So anyway, I'm going to type that in. That's the last thing. I can't see when I'm all the way back here. Italian paper everyday pack 26. Hopefully I can see that. 26 sheets, 150, and there's the go. And this, my eyes and my allergies are driving me crazy right now. There it goes. If somebody wants it, there's one, and that's it. That's all we have. I want more Italian paper. Plus, they just released their new catalog. They take a longer break over the holidays, and so they just came back and they just sent me their new catalog, and they're gonna custom make something for me. So they're custom making something for me, and then I'm getting it made for you. So the Italian paper company is actually custom making us something, and that will be arriving sometime, probably middle of next year, because it's custom made. So anyway, there's that. Catherine R is the first one in for that. Catherine, now let me clarify. Catherine has an Italian paper order that is coming back to me because of UPS and whatever their issue is. So Catherine, this, if you claim this would be in addition to the one that you already have. So you've already paid for the one, but if you get this one, it's not to replace the other one. It's in addition to, correct? Not to replace, but in addition to. And on Saturday, the live starts at 9 a.m. my time, which I have been told by you guys is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Catherine, just confirm. Yes, it is in addition to. Okay, perfect. You're first in. It's yours. Thank you very much for that. Because it was floating around here and I'm like, I'm sure there were more people on the list when we did it during the super sale who wanted it, but I could not for the life of me remember who was next or what even sale I sold it in. We sold for 7 days straight. Anyway, so I'll see you guys on Saturday. And what am I going to be doing on Saturday? I'm going to be making ephemera for sure. I'm going to be completing some journals is what I'm leaning towards. However, if I find that I'm not in the mood to finish journals and I want to start a whole new project, then that's what we'll do on Saturday. And if that is what I'm doing, it will be a file folder journal, meaning I'm going to make a journal out of a file folder for the cover and then also pages in and decorate with whatever we can find around here. It just, honestly, I don't want to commit to what I'm doing only for the reason of I don't have everything pulled to complete my journals. And I also don't have everything pulled for the file folder journal. So I'll figure out what I want to do and I'll try to pull supplies for it. And whatever one actually comes together is what I'll be doing. And I hate to sound so disorganized, but things are pretty much a mess over here right now. Like both of my employees were out this week. I was here by myself. One is sick and one is just, she needed more time off. So it's fine, but we need a little bit of catching up. And that's why there's no 365 videos yet either. I am hoping to film 365 videos on Sunday, which is not what I wanted to do, but that is the day that seems to have a time slot to do it in. So hopefully I film some 365 videos on Sunday and they start rolling. And I think we're going to try to do them like 3 days a week or something. So we'll try to get that going again. It helps when I have more help here because it's built, the system is built now for 3 people. The system is not built for 1 person anymore. Anyway, I will not be looking for houses on Saturday or Sunday. Not if I can help it. As much as I enjoy seeing like all the new homes and how they're decorated and all that kind of stuff, I mean, it's fun to some degree, but it also gets very stressful. Houses here are ridiculously expensive and the move itself is going to be ridiculously expensive. So I'm just not looking forward to all of that. I'm comfortable where I'm at money price wise for a house, for this house, because it was bought a long time ago, right? But a new house is a lot more money. It's stressing me out, kind of. That's why I'm like, okay, what can I give up off my shelf? What can I give up? A, I don't have to move it. B, thinking about a new monthly payment for a house and a 30-year mortgage at my age, which is ridiculous. So that's kind of where I'm at. I know it can be done, but it's a little hard, right? We got to do what we got to do for our families, and I got to do what I got to do so that I don't feel every day when I wake up the pressure of being confined in a space that is too small to do all of the things that I need to do every day. Basically, I have to move 3 things to get to one thing I want, where that all takes up time, it takes up energy, it takes up space. It's not very efficient when you can't do things the efficient way that you know you need to do them in. So all of this moving is going to make everything that I do here more efficient. And it is also going to open up the other doors that have been closed so that we can branch out and do different things. And we'll do them together. No one will be left behind. I know that you guys will like what is next. I've put quite a bit of thought and planning into what is next. I know you guys will like it. I know it will make you happy. And when I know that I'm going to do something that makes you happy, it makes me happy. So I'm excited about it, a little stressed out, but also excited, and we'll get through it one way or another. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but I just need to start kind of whittling down. And it's hard because new boxes arrive every day. But in fairness, I bought that stuff months ago. And then it comes, right? Because it takes a long time and over the holidays and whatever. So, anyway, I'll film some new unboxing videos and show you guys stuff. But for the next month, there's a lot of new, a lot of new. A, because it all piled up over Christmas where we didn't sell for 2 weeks. And B, because there's a lot of new things that are here that I just never showed you. So my plan is to wow you guys with a ton of new stuff. You guys can hang out and window shop. You guys can shop till you drop. It doesn't matter as long as we have fun and we enjoy, doing this together. So that's what's important to me. If it ever becomes where it's not enjoyable for you or me, then it's not working, right? So I just want to make it fun for both of us, for me and however many of you. There's 67 right now. However many of you there are right now. Anyway, I can't do stairs, so I have to have a single level home. I cannot do stairs. My knees will not handle it. It just won't. So we'll just leave it there. Yeah, no stairs for me. And honestly, the lot is very small as well. So it's just time. There's nothing that can be done about this one. It's just time. When we moved here, it was just me and my son. And, it's a perfectly good size house for 2 people, but it's not a good size house for 2 people in a giant business. So it's what it is. Anyway, in good news, ongoing Facebook challenge. I will approve a bunch of posts before I go to bed tonight. Don't worry. Like if your post is pending approval and it gets approved the next day and you do another one for that day, that's totally fine. If your post is held up for approval, it doesn't ever count against you. But I'm going to approve them before I go to bed tonight, which is usually what I do. When I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm like, okay, this needs a anyway. So ongoing Facebook challenge, post what you're making in there. You can post something that you made for a junk journal, a page, or whatever. And there's another challenge going on to show us a pocket that you made. It can be any kind of pocket, as long as it's a pocket for a junk journal. And both of those challenges, you can do both of them all together. Like every day you can post 2 posts. That's 2 entries. The prizes are $50 Amazon gift cards. I'm giving away 2 of them. So at the end of the month, I'll draw a winner for the regular challenge, which is just post anything that you made for a junk journal. And then I will also give away a $50 gift card for the pocket challenge, which is specifically showing me pockets. The only thing I ask you guys to do is to comment on each other's posts. Every day when you go into the Facebook group, when you're scrolling and you're getting ideas and you're getting inspiration, give back to that community by supporting those people who are posting. Those posts they inspire all of us. They inspire me. I get ideas from seeing other people's things just the same way that you guys do. But we need to be giving back to those people who are taking the time to photograph something, taking the time to post it. Just leave them a little comment. Just, find one thing that you like about what they made and tell them that you liked, I liked the colors that you used. I liked the way that you glued the lace on, or whatever the case may be. Find something nice to say about every single post as much as you can. Obviously, you're not going to be spending your life in the Facebook group, but as much as you can, leave happy comments to people. And so part of the challenge is to comment on other people's posts. When I look for and draw the winner, I will also be searching to make sure that that person commented regularly, supported other people in the Facebook group. That's the other element of the challenge. So anyway, saw messages. Ongoing challenges, they end at the end of the month. The gift cards are e-gift cards. You can immediately go shop on Amazon and buy whatever you want with them. And they're $50. So it's, it's a good amount. You can get something you've been wanting, or you could just get groceries or whatever you need, right? Okay, so that's it. I will see you guys on Saturday at 9. We will be making something fun together. It'll be more relaxed. There's no selling on Saturday. It is literally just us hanging out while we make stuff, basically. I'll try to make a new pocket or a new something on Saturday so that you guys aren't bored, but I'll try to come up with some new idea and do it on Saturday as well. You guys do post some amazing things on Facebook, and eventually I will get time to post my own things in my own Facebook group. Eventually. Eventually. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good night.